Alright, this is Ryan again with Oak Harbor Web Designs, and let's do mobile. So if you're watching the HTML for this one, there we go. This is our mobile version that we're going to be coding out. Normally I am deciding how to make mobile look, but Kyle, my designer, he gave me mobile because I guess he had a vision for this one. So let's get to it. The first thing you want to do is we're going to set our core styles here. So what we've been doing is setting our styles ahead of time for all of our P's and H's and headings and stuff. So our P mobile, if you click on the open space in Figma, you can see all of the custom styles that you created. So one of the things I want to do is, so we get our brand, let's get our brand colors. Where's my root? There it is. So primary, let's make it brand yellow. Oops. Copy, paste. No, copy this, paste. Okay, so this is a CSS variable. You just do colon root and then dash dash the name that you want it to be, and then whatever property you want this to be stored as. So that's going to be our primary. Let's do our orange. So let's grab that here. And we got our brand blue. And oh, he made a gradient for me. All right. Does this spit it out for me? Here it is. Here's the gradient orange. So we're going to, I don't think I can store this. So we're just going to have to do that another day, or just do it manually. So I think I got that. Well, we don't really use this green too much, so white is just white. Okay, cool. So we got our colors done. This will be used on the entire site. And now our P's. So our mobile P, we're starting with mobile first, so we're going to do P's. There's going to be font size 16 and line height of, let's see, 24 pixels. That is going to be 1.5 em. So that's cool. Anything else? Nothing else on there. Then our H1. Alright, it's going to be H1. Font size 30 pixels. Line height 40 pixels. Okay, regular H2. Let's just copy and paste this. H2 is 24 and 32. Oh, whoops. This goes here. This goes back here. Now H3s are going to be 22 and 30. Okay, so we got those main guys out of the way. Now we can click here. So we're going to get out of this. Our core styles are done. And let's bring up, oops, came over, there it is, very delicate. Let's bring up here our CSS right here. So we're just going to delete all of this because we're not using any of the old style. So we're just going to delete these. Let's zoom out a little bit. There we go. Get some more space in here. And close. So if you're not familiar with the way I like to do things, oops. I like to have all of my media queries together. It makes things a heck of a lot easier. So all my mobile code goes in here under the 0 pixels. This is tablet, this is desktop, small desktop, and this is regular desktop. So instead of having to scroll all the way up and down your document, what's nice about this way is I can have the entire website CSS, and as you can see in the preview over here, it's easier to see, it's easier to scroll, and if I wanted to edit multiple breakpoints at the same time, I just uncollapse all of these. So I have these collapsed by default, and if I want to open one up, let's say I want to go to landing and I want to work on small desktop, boom, small desktop, close that sucker. All right, let's just do mobile. Oh, mobile's right there, hello. So it just makes things a heck of a lot easier when doing it this way. So we're going to start with our landing, and that is right here, hero. So we got to make this. So number one, let's start with the background. So this background is going to be the picture. So I like to use my little cheat sheet for background right here, because I just don't feel like typing it all the time. Just a second. No, sorry, I had to step away for a second. Okay. So let's set this background. So hero. So on all your backgrounds, this is what you need to have. You need to have the URL, where it's coming from, the size, which is usually going to be cover, the position, which is where it sits. We want it to be in the center, and we don't want it to repeat. This is going to be your most common code to set up a background image, and this is what I use all the time, so much so that I added it to my cheat sheet. So I just copy and paste code from there. So this one is going to be, I think it's landing PNG. I think it's a PNG. Okay, let me just see what that looks like. And there's that. So yeah, that looks pretty nice. So now we got this, right? We gotta get rid of this. Where's my logo? Twitter logo, YouTube, Instagram link, Park Place logo. Okay, there it is. So we need to change this out. So this is going to be Park Place logo. And then right here. Okay, so there's that. Now we need to get rid of that white background. It's got to be floating on top. So let's see. Number one, we have to go to, I think this is the mobile wrapper, and that's under core styles. So let's look at our core styles and go to our mobile wrapper. And I'll just scroll down until we find it. I don't feel like doing that. Let's click on this, and it's on line 355. Okay, 355. Right here. So let's do, does it have a background on it? Let's try it. Okay, so it does not, that apparently doesn't work. Let's just take off the background, we don't need it. And then we're going to position absolute top. We want to sit at the top, and we want it to be the farthest most left, and we set something with a position absolute. It needs to have a height and width. So this one needs an explicit width, so 100% of the screen. Alright, so now it's on top of everything, it's 100%. But now we gotta get rid of this color here. Let's see where this color is coming from. That's coming from the mobile nav. So if we get rid of this, now we can see through it, okay? And we gotta get rid of this border. Alright, that's good. So now we got these three guys. So let's find out when we click this, which two do we have? We have the after, and this is the before. So what are you? This is after, this is before, and this is inner. Okay, so let's go to inner. And there we go. So inner, let's try this out. Course styles, you're going to be on line 261. So I'm creating pseudo-elements based off of this one, and it's these pseudo-elements that looks like they turn into the X. Okay, so that's my after, and that's my before. So what I want is I want to get rid of this one background. Let's just try giving it a background of transparent. Okay, so we got rid of that because we don't want to complete. If we delete this, then we delete the pseudo elements that are attached to it, and we don't want that. So it looks like one of these has a width that is shorter. So where is that coming from? You are getting your width. There we go, 20. So this is going to be on line 255. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. So let's remove this. Okay, so now we got our line. And how wide does it have to be? Okay, it looks like that is 3 pixels. Why can't I click on this? Where are you? Okay, so it's 3 pixels and 25 wide. So before and after, let's do width of 25 pixels. And do we have a height on these? 3 pixels. Okay, so now that's closer to what that is. All right. And oh, okay, good. I got a baby monitor going right now, and looks like she's stirring. Baby is stirring, and stirring complete. All right, let's keep doing this. I got the 1-year-old. She's napping in the other room, and I don't like it when she wakes up and no one's around. So I have a monitor watching her with sound, so I know when I need to go get her. So let's get this going now. Enough about me and my life. Looks like we are. Oh, I don't need to do this, right? I just need to do. Hold Alt when you're selecting something in Figma. Hold Alt, and it'll tell you how far it is away from things. So I need to be 40 pixels off the right. So this hamburger. How are you positioned? Here we go, right to 2M. So let's go to line 384. Okay, right 2M. So we're going to do right 40. Oh, that's just too much. Yeah, I think this one. So this is probably for 375. Yeah, this is for wider screens. We're on smaller screens now, so we're going to take a little liberty here, and we're going to do 10. Push it to the side, and top. Let's do 10 as well. Shove that in the corner. Or do I want? Well, I want it to be even in the middle of this. So wherever this guy is, I guess we have to move that down. And that looks a little better. So now that we got that, I think this one. what's its width right now? Looks like it changes its width. No, width 25. So why are you so weird right now? So it's like when they hover, their widths are changing. Instead of being 25, these are 33 and 19. Let's go back to the 260s. Let's see if there's anything in here that changes. Oh yeah, width 30. Yeah, that's weird. All right, 25. That doesn't change it. How do I make you bigger? So this is just part of the debugging. When you use your inspector, you click on the element and you check the CSS that's being applied and see where any problems could be happening. That's not it. That's not it. That doesn't do anything. All right. Because of the span. Width 25. Okay, yeah, this is interesting. Is something covering it? No. It's just I can't figure out why it's doing that. Let's see if there's anything in here. That'll do it. Okay. Looks like when it is active, this was making him 30 long, and it for some reason was not making it happy. So now that we got that fixed, we should probably fix these because this looks off. So I think this is the UL that we have to target. And the margin is 0, so let's add a margin top. Let's say 50. And that looks like a good push. So let's go to core styles, line 426. And that's how you're going to edit and work with this build kit that I have built for myself. Margin top 50. You're going to inspect the element, find out where its style is in the CSS, and just tweak it. So I want these to actually be closer to the edge. So let's see if this has if there's any reason why this is where it is. Side menu. Okay, so on the side nav on 413, we have a right of 2M. So let's make that 10 pixels as well. Okay, that's a little. Well, I want to make this even, right? So this isn't even right now. So let's try 14, 20. Okay, this looks pretty close. So I like that. You want to have them lined up. So now that's good. Now we got to make sure that this goes over this. But oh yeah, here's the problem I always run into is making this underneath this. So we got our image here. I think we'd add a position to it. And then, I mean, this, yeah, no matter how much I do this doesn't work. And if I bring this up, if I give this a higher Z index, it doesn't appear to do anything. Let's add some more. Let's get crazy. Yeah, see, when I add it too high in the Z index, we lose that X, because that X is actually part. Where are you at? So here's the X, right? It's part of this mobile nav. And this nav bar So this is part of this. So I need a piece of this that's inside of another element to be on top of a completely different element, right? So that's where we run into problems with this z-index issue. So I'm thinking how I can go about fixing that. So we got that. I have it fixed in a couple other websites I've worked on. I just don't know how the hell I did it. Part of me having to remake, I have to make another build kit to fix this issue when I don't have a non-absolutely positioned nav bar. But let's leave that alone for now. Let's get this going. So I don't like how spaced out these are. These LIs, I don't like their margin bottom. So let's go to core styles. 433. That's too much. Let's do 10. Okay, that feels a little better. Not as crazy. What's the font size on these guys? These look a little big. Font size 1 EM. Let's make you something else. Let's bring it down a little bit. Font size 14. Just a little smaller. Looks a little big. Okay, so we got that done. Let's get this homepage going here. So this is going to be our brand black, which is 33333333. Okay. So let's go to our styles and let's do our hero H1. Let's get a little space there. So we got color. 1, 2, 3. It's already got its font size and line height. Why does it have a bold on it? Font weight bold. For some reason that's just on there by default. That's weird. Yeah, right. Where did it go? Font weight bold, so we gotta fix that. So font weight, normal. Okay. And he's using this Nova font. So I think I gotta go download that. Just a second. I think I gotta check on the kits for a quick quickie. All right, sorry. Back in action. Man, I usually do these videos like late at night when everyone in the house is sleeping, and I feel like I get so much done so much faster. I feel like I've been a little all over the place today on this one. It's just 'cause it's harder to do things during the day when you got family and 2 kids around. But you didn't come here to hear about my problems, so let's get this video going. I should have a nice couple hours to myself now. So what I ended up doing behind the scenes to get this font, you notice that the font changed, because in Figma, my designer used a Nexa. It's called Nexa, and that's not a Google font. It's not a standard font that you can get anywhere. So I had him send me the files, and I added them manually. So what you want to do, so I created a fonts folder, and I just dumped everything in there. And then what you do is at the top on your core style sheet that you want to have on all of your pages, you just this is literally the code. Just copy and paste the code, word for word, right here, and then just this URL is going to be the URL of the font that you want to use. So we got WOOF2. We're just using we use both. So we got 2 URLs, and I don't know what this means or what it does, but that's what you're supposed to have. And then this is what you call it. So you can call it by whatever you want. And then when you use it, like down here, that's the name right there. So that's how you import custom fonts. So that's what I recommend you do from now on, actually. So when you go to Google, Google Fonts, and what you're going to do, instead of using the Google Font CDN, which adds another it slows down your website. It's just another thing for it to load. What I've been starting to do now is downloading my fonts locally. So let's say you're using Montserrat. That's another fancy one. I don't know if it's part of the browsers or not, but what you do is you download Family. All right, it's going to download. You show it. You unzip it. Right, and here it is. And what you do, you just take all of these and you dump them into a fonts folder, like what we did here. All right, we just put it in a fonts folder, and then close this, and then you just do your ant font face for all of the styles. And this is how you load them locally, so that you don't have to do a Google Fonts CDN. You can just have these fonts in the files of your site, and it loads significantly faster, and you can save a lot of time, and it makes your Google page speeds very happy. So copy this down, save this somewhere, and that's literally all you do. So now that that's over, let's get back to the game. So we got our H1. So we got to punch this down a little bit. Quite a lot, actually. So we're going to do a margin top 100. Let's see what that looks like. Yes, I can do that. So actually, this thing is like, it's too big. I might have to redesign this and just make it a symbol, right? I think that's what we're going to have to do. We'll say that for the end, because right now, let's just get this website done, because this is on my schedule. This has been on my schedule for a few weeks now. I gotta get this going. So we'll do that at the end. And now we got these guys. So we have this like this, what do you call it? Slanted. You kind of see it's very faint. This very faint box. So what we need to do is extend our viewport here for this. So hero, I want it to be at least min height. Let's do 120 view height. So view height is the height of the screen, right? Now let's do 110. Okay. So let's just work on getting these guys how we want them. So we're going to go to our HTML. Okay, so we got them as property management made simple. How did I do these? Oh, did I not put them in anything? Yeah, they should be in their own. Okay, so these stats, they should be in their own container. I don't know why I didn't do that. So copy stat container. Okay, there's our stats, because they have to be positioned with each other. So if I tried positioning them as they are with the H1, it would just be a little more difficult. So I have to bite the bullet and go another level deep. Yeah, I don't need that. So let's scroll back over. And I want to do, this is going to turn into a flex prop. These are going to be flex items. So this, let's see, scroll in. This 3, what's your font size? 26. So we're going to do hero. That's going to be stats. Okay, I was just checking my code here just to make sure I didn't screw anything up. Okay, so I'm going to do a stats. Let's just scope that. So stats.number. That's going to be font size 26. 26. Line height of 40. And that color is going to be blue. So when we do the variable, we do var parentheses dash dash blue, and that's going to be blue now. Cool. So it's going to be Nexa bold. So I want to grab that from here. So our number is going to be Nexa bold. There we go. Cool. And then we're going to make this display block. And then we got inside of that, inside of our stats, inside of our number, we have a text. So I want my text to be display block. Because I want it to be on a separate line. So you'll notice this will jump, because right now they're all inline elements, so they're all next to each other in a line. So when I set the text here to be display block, they're going to jump on their own line. All right, that's what we want. Now we want their spans to jump on the next line. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this, and we target the spans inside the text and display block, and that'll jump those guys down. So now let's style these guys. They're going to be font size, so this text, font size 13, line height 17 pixels. Cool, and is that also Nexa bold? That's also Nexa bold. And then that's going to be text transform uppercase. So again, we're doing it in CSS and not in the HTML. And right away, that looks a lot better. And oh yeah, we got to do the color. So let's just copy and paste the color. Interesting. So text. For some reason, it's not targeting everything. Oh, that's because I think spans in my CSS, this guy here, spans are part of the color. Yeah, this is 333. I forgot. I gotta change that. 333. Okay. So now I gotta manually do it on this one. Nexa bold, Nexa bold. Okay, so now we have, this is pretty much how we want them to look. Now we have to space them. So on the stat container right here, let's go to the topmost. So where's stat? So this is stats. This is the most recent use of stat. So we're going to go above it. Hero.stat container. And we're going to flex it. Flex wrap, we want it to wrap. Justify content, we want, how do I want it? Space, let's try space around. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. For some reason that's not working. Not stat. Oh, I didn't save it. Save. Okay, there we go. So now we got that. But they're doing this weird stacking, right? So these guys can fit on the line, so we just have to adjust everybody. So let's see. Alt. So 76 pixels difference. So what I want is margin right on the first and third stat. So we're going to do hero stats. Now we're going to do inth of type 1, and then copy that, comma, inth of type 3, margin right. Since we're on smaller screens, we're going to do 50. All right, and that's gonna push them out. And you'll see that this is getting pushed more because it looks, I think it's because this has a bigger width. So where this is, let's see, this stat is 64 pixels wide. This third one is 82, so it pushes this one over more. So what we need to do is make them all a uniform width. So I think let's find the biggest one, which I think is this one, which is 99. So let's make them all 100 pixels wide. So stat container dot stats with 100, and that gives them a nice clean line on the edges here. And I think I know what I did wrong, because I was wondering why this is plural. I think I started this as a stats container for this, because this is supposed to be stat individually. So that's just what happens when you start and stop and you leave in the middle of coding and you have to come back. You completely lose track of where you were and what you were thinking in that moment. So this is a great example of that. I finally just figured out why my stuff was all weird. So yeah, this stats was supposed to be a collection of all the stats, and then each individual stat was supposed to be a class of stats. So I just, instead of this being the container, I just made this the container because I totally messed up. But yeah, one of the follies of working from home. You get bothered probably every, I want to say 5-10 minutes. So it's just the name of the game when you're the stay-at-home parents. And let's see. So we got these. Now we just got to adjust the top and bottom. So it looks like we got 22. So let's do on all the stats. Let's just do margin bottom of 22. Okay, this is starting to look better. So this aligns with this. That's cool. I like that. That's what we want. Looks like they're spread out how they should be. And I think we need more space. So between these guys and that, come here, give me you and you, 97. So let's go to this H1 and let's just push everything down. I'm gonna use margin bottom and let's just knock it down 70 pixels. Nice 70. Okay, that's fine. It's just this is the, so I'm talking about the fold. This is the fold right here, the edge of the screen. So on the smallest screen sizes, this will be cut off. So that's what we're starting with right now. So let's shave some off the top. Bring it up a little bit. I think we could do a little more. So we're at 90. Let's do 80. There we go. So on the smallest screen size, I don't want to cut these guys off. So we're gonna keep those there. And now we got to do our little white. This guy. So you are rotated -1 degrees. So I'm going to make this as a pseudo element on the stat container. So let's just go to my pseudos. I want to copy this code for like pseudo elements with a background overlay kind of type feel. So I'm going to do hero.container. Oh, sorry, stat container. And we're going to do before. And we're just going to paste this in. So every pseudo element, this is what you're going to need. All right, you need your content with your parentheses or your quotes to be empty. Every pseudo element you do has to have display block on it. Just do it. For some reason, it helps the other browsers play nicely. Cough, Safari. And this has all the default spacing that I want. Height, width. So height. What do I want? A minimum of 300. So let's just do 300 pixels and 500 pixels. Okay. And I want this background brand white. What do we got? It's just white. Oops. Undo. Yeah, it's just white. Okay, so we just want to make this FFF. You don't have to do all 6 Fs. You can just do 3. And our opacity is 40%, so 0.4. And I want it to be a z index of -1. So whenever I do that, I do like to go onto the parent container and add a z-index of 1. Just a habit of mine, if I have a negative z-index on anything on its container, on its parent container, I put a z-index of 1. For some reason, that seems to help. And then we're going to transform. And we're going to rotate -1 degree. And let's see what that looks like. I probably got to position it. Well, top and left should be fine. Actually, left, I want it to be centered. So left, we're going to be 50%. Transform. Actually, no. Yeah, we have to put it on here. Let's transform. Let's do this first. Transform. Translate x -50%. So if you haven't seen many of my videos before, I mean, you can use Flexbox to center things, but then like when you use Flexbox, you have other elements inside that you don't want to be flexed, but you still want to center it. This is how you do it. You just position it absolute, and you do a left of 50%, and you translate it x -50%, and that centers it horizontally. On the flip side, you do a top 50%, translate y -50%, and it centers vertically inside of its container. So, because we're doing position absolute, our container needs to be position relative every time, or else you're going to run into problems, and nobody wants problems. So there we go. Okay, see, this is positioned. This is centered, right? Looks like I want it to go the other way. So let's rotate it 1 degree. Okay, so there's that slant. It looks like I need to come up some more. So let's add some height. Let's do 50. And then let's bring its top. Let's go -50 pixels. Oh, whoops. There we go. Too much. 20. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm moving it up 20 pixels from its position inside the container. So here's the container, right? And we have this pseudo element that's absolutely positioned relative to the container. So when I say -20 pixels, I'm actually doing -20 pixels from the top by that 3 where this line is. That's the top. So it's -20 pixels from the top of that line. That's how absolute positioning works. So that's why I wanted to do it as a pseudo on top of the container, because it goes all the way. And I think this is too much space on the bottom. Yeah, we got too much space on the bottom. So we're going to change this. We're going to shorten our hero to 100 view height. And that looks a little better. So this is, yeah, this right now, pretty good. We got our landing page for mobile. So now we get to do the fun one. This guy. All right, let's get this over with. So I wanted to do a pseudo element. I guess let's make it this big. 3. Okay. So this is this. Okay, wait. Oh, that's right. We're closing off. Now we're going into management. And we're into mobile. So I want a pseudo on the management, and I'm just going to make it this size of a box. So let's do management position relative, because I'm adding a absolutely positioned pseudo on it. And we're going to do before. And I think I got a background in pseudo. Yep, this is the background. So this is the code I use when I add a background image to the pseudo. So we're going to choose, what is this, city? That's city night. I think it's landing sub. Yeah, landing sub. Okay, so we got that. And we're going to make it height of 337, 338. 338, pixels and 523 wide. Okay, and I want it to be positioned centered. So left, 50%, transform, translate X. That's going to be negative 50%. So that's this is my centering horizontally. And I want it to be at the top. So our section's right here. So I want it to be at the top. And I want it to be centered. And let's just see how that looks. Okay, so there's that. You notice that it looks like this is overlapping from our hero. So what we do with this, the easiest solution, so let's go back to landing. On our hero, overflow, hidden. There you go. Anything that overflows this section, so anything that goes outside of this container will be hidden. It'll just basically chopped off, like it doesn't exist. So that's the easiest solution for that. Rather than trying to make it exact and perfect, let's just cut it off. All right, and we don't need to be perfect every time. So now we got this pseudo, and looks like it's on top of everything. So we want to z-index it to -1. Okay, I can see the text, so that's good. Now let's do another overlay. Let's see if this will work. And after, and let's use the overlay code. So this one, that just has a background color. And you can see how much faster my coding goes when I have these little code blocks that are saved. So we're gonna var blue, and what's the opacity on this sucker? Blue section. %. There we go, 90%. And then, so this is going to be -1. Let's do -2 and make this -1 and make this 1. I hope this works. It works. So yeah, so you notice I have it set to height 100%. And this is 100% of that section, but as you can see, that's not what I want. This height should actually be 283. Let's make that 283. Just to be closer to it. So that goes there, and then this height goes to 283. 283. All right, so now that's the same. All right, now what are you rotated at? Or is this, did he create a custom shape? Did he not even rotate it? He didn't even rotate it. I think this is a custom shape. Okay, so we're just going to rotate it however we see fit, because he made a custom shape. So it looks like, let's just try that 1 degree again. So since we already have a transform, we have to do it in the same line. Rotate, because you only do transforms on one line. 1 degree. And let's do transform. Translate. Yeah, actually, let's center this as well. Why not? Just so it's the same. And I hear my wife summoning me, so let me go see what's going on downstairs. These are one of those little breaks I'm telling you about all the time. So just a second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, little guy didn't have his underwear on, so I had to go bring underwear because we don't know where he put his. So that was that emergency. Now let's get back to work. Gosh, where were we? Now I got that. I forgot what I was doing here. Okay, so we're rotating these 1 degree, and let's just see what this does. Okay, I think that's the wrong direction. It's supposed to go the other way. Yeah. So let's try -2. Let's just see if that is too much. 1. I think that is just enough. That works for me. Okay. And now I gotta figure out what to do with this guy. We got a little orange thing here. So I'm trying to think how to do this. Because I have my before and afters. I already used my before and afters here. Now I need another one, right? So where do I get it? Let's try this. So this will be an interesting solution. So let's get rid of this hidden. All right. So that's going to come. Let's see. Maybe that's not even an issue anymore because I got the befores doing their things. Oh, I got to make this thing wider. Yeah, you see these gaps here? I got to make this I got to make this one a lot wider. Let's do 600. So, okay, that looks fine. I think what I'm going to do, close you off, I'm going to add a pseudo element to the hero. So let's grab our overlay code. All right, and now what are you? Are you brand orange? What are you? Brand orange. So I'm going to make you orange. All right, so there's that. He's up there. He's height 100%. So width, I'm going to make you, I don't know, 600 pixels. Who cares? Height 30. So there you are. Now let's take you to the bottom. Instead of being at the top, let's put you at the bottom. Okay. Let's just knock you down. So go down. If I go down here, it's about -89. And then why? I think it's because he's behind. He's behind this. So I want to make you the index of 1. 10. Okay, so now we're there, but this is overlapping this section now. So what we have to do, go back to management and give this as the index of 20. And now this entire section is above this section, so we'll override this one. And now, so it looks like we just got to come in a little bit. Looks like it stops about there. So let's go back up to here. You see how easy it is with this system going between sections, especially if we have tablet, desktop, etc. So I just wanted to note that. I like that. And what we want to do is I want it to stay in the same position. So if I just did left, and as the screen grew, this guy would go with it. So what we're going to do is we're going to left 50%, and margin left. Let's do -100. Let's see how that goes. Okay, so what we're going to do here, this left 50%, it sends it left 50%, and then we do a margin left or right to push it from center. So from the center of the screen, a negative margin goes left and a positive margin goes right. So when we're on, is it right here? No. Right here. So when we have this margin left -100, clearly we need more. So I want it to come down more. -273. Let's see if we make this go bottom some more. And let's rotate it. Okay, so if it's a margin left, -273, -273, what's that, bottom of 994. Now let's rotate this guy. Transform, rotate. I think we got to rotate on it at -1 degree. Or 1? Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. One or 2? Because let's see. So this feels like it's slanted more. So let's do 1 here, and I think we go back down to this guy and slant you 2. I think it's got to be higher. And that means this has to be 2. There you go. I think we can move this over more. I think we need more. So let's go back up here and 273. Let's do 200. I think that's going to look fine. Looks like, okay, it looks like we got to go down a little more. 94, let's try 100. Nope, too much. 96. $95. I think I like 94 now. I think that's fine. That's good enough. So I think now that we got that section, we can close this off. And let's finish this. So now we got our management. What are you? H2? I'm going to do management H2. Color, white. And what are you? Is this, okay, this is going to be P Mobile. So that's going to be font size 16. Okay, line height 24. And then Source Sans Pro. So let's go to our font family. And it's on the body. There you go. I just copy and paste this. I haven't really memorized it yet. I just keep copy and pasting it. There we go. This is our body text, or body font. So there's that. And then we want the last one. So we want our spans to do display blocks. So okay, display block, right? And then our second span, we want to be bolded. So let's take this again, and we're going to do nth of type 2 font weight bold. So this is the second type. So the second span inside this H2. So the second one will be bold, hopefully. Excellent work. All right, so I forgot I got to do these colors, my spans. Okay. So yeah, they are all on one line, but they don't all fit. So we're gonna do a font size of 14. And text align center. That's getting closer. Let's remove this. Yeah, this text. This is just dummy text right now. It's not even real. Bold. Okay, because this just doesn't look the same. So I gotta think about how we're gonna do this. Do I make it smaller? Let's try 13. Okay, 13 works. So let's lower our line height now, 21. Oh, I see here. That's why we got a padding here on our container. Let's fix our container padding. I think 15 pixels is too much. Let's do 5. And then I can make this 16, 24. Maybe that's what I needed? No. 15. I think this is as good as it's going to get, because I don't want to get too small. So I think that's just what I have to deal with. Is this bolded? Yeah, it looks like it's bolded. Source Sans Pro, Source Sans Pro. I don't know, this just seems a little light. I wonder if this is light. Let's try this. It doesn't do anything. I don't know if it's just because it's how small it is, but just something about this text doesn't look right. It looks like this is too thick. I don't know why. Let's see. I guess that's just what it has to be. No use in freaking out about it now. So we got this guy, which is a 170 with a full black font weight. So we're gonna do management. Next in line, big number, big number. Or do font size, 570, font weight, 900. And let's see what that does. Okay, so there's that. Color, white, and it looks like we're centered. So I'm gonna text the line center, display, block, margin, auto. So center it. Just looks like this is too gosh darn big. Let's try because we're on a small screen, right? So we have to make it smaller. Let's do. I think I gotta absolutely position this sucker. So this is going to be in management, so that's already got position relative on it. Let's do position absolute, left 50%, transform, translate x, -50 to center horizontally, bottom, let's do -50, let's see what that does. Where'd you go? Big number. Looks like you're down here. Oh, that's right, because that's actually down here. The bottom is actually here, so let's try top 250. Let's bring this back up. Back down.
Hey, Daddy.
Okay.
Hey, Daddy.
So there's that.
Hey,
I think that fits pretty good.
Hey, Daddy.
So now we got this text overloading, like overlapping, because they're part of the same container, right? So now that this is taken out of the equation with position absolute, like this is out of the normal order. So this and this are actually right on top of each other, and that's fine. That's normal. So well, all I need to do is add a margin bottom of our H2. So H2 margin bottom 150. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, let's punch these guys down a little more. Okay, that's working. That's working. So now we got to do this. So we got our bold. We got our bold. Something about this text just doesn't look or feel right. I don't know. Is it not the right? It's Source Sans Pro, it's regular, it's 16. Ah, it just doesn't feel right. Whatever it is, I gotta get over it. So this is 230 wide. So let's make our P. Is this our only P? Yeah. Let's do our management P with 230. Okay, so that's how big we want it. Then we need our pseudo element. This is going to be our overlay, our before. Okay, so this is going to be 214 tall. And then, what is that, 408 wide? Cool. And then our gradient, linear, so let's go to inspect. And let's just copy this. So we're going to put that in place of background. Oops. Linear gradient, looks like we had a border radius of 10 pixels. And I want this to go right. Let's just see what this looks like. Wonderful. See, this happens. I didn't put position relative, so it goes to the next relative positioned, which is the management. Management is the next container or parent with position relative on it. So it's at the top of container, or at the top of management. So that's an easy mistake. And what we do is we add position relative to the P. And now it's back to the P. So that's just the caveats with position absolutes. Whatever container the absolutely positioned element is sitting in, that container or parent element needs to have position relative on it. You just have to. There's no way around it. So now that we got this, I think, okay, so it's left positioned, and this is 80 off, and we got 5 pixel, so 75. So it's 80 pixels away from the edge, and we have a 5 pixel padding, so I need to make it padding left. Let's just say 50 because it's smaller screen. All right, so that's where that's going to be. And I think that's fine. So what we need to do is actually, this is on top, so z index is 1. All right, now we can see things better. Oh, no, I don't want to do padding. It looks like, because padding is taking up the space inside, which is pushing these guys, squeezing them together. So let's push on the outside. Margin. Let's push on the outside and not the inside, right? So now we get to maintain our space, because this is originally 230 wide. When I add padding left of 50, that is included in there. You see that padding? This is 230 wide, and that green is the padding pushing it from the inside. We don't want that. So that's my mistake. Margin left. We want to push from the outside. So let's go ahead and let's see. What is this line height? Do you have a special line height? Nope, still 24. This is still 350. No. This is height 250. Okay, height 250. And width, I don't think width's going to matter. So let's just do 500 because I'm going to do something else to it. So what we're going to do is I want it to be centered with centered on this. So this is already positioned relative to this. So if I do top 0, it's at the top of this. So we're going to center it vertically, so 50%. And then we're going to transform it, translate y, -50. So now it's going to be positioned centered vertically relative to this element. So now what we want to do is we want to push this thing over to the right, and we're going to overflow our container, because that's what this does here. We're going to overflow it so that whatever screen size it is, it kind of stays. So let's do right of -100. Let's see what that looks like. Looks like we got to keep going. 4, 3, 2. Okay. Now we're working. Now we got something here. So we got this. Right of 200. So let's use the arrow key to go down or up. No, down. Yeah. I think that looks fine. So right to negative 223. Cool. And it looks like this has to be pushed down some more. It looks like it's just too close. I think we need some more space. Personally, I don't like how close that is. So let's go to H2 margin bottom 200. Just give a little more there. What is this? What are you? Source Sans Pro. Okay. Man. No, it just looks thicker there than it does here for whatever reason. And I think I want to move this up more. Big number, top 230. Let's try 225 because we want to see the bottoms of these numbers. Aha! I knew something was off. These have little tails. Source Sans Pro. So what are you? Like this says Source Sans Pro. Maybe it's because that's serif. Sans serif. So I think this sans serif means it removes the tips. Oh, that just looks terrible. So what are you? You're not Nova, but how do I get these tails? It's kind of annoying. I mean, I have the right font, okay, but for some reason it's not the right font. So what's the dealio here? I'm gonna have to figure this out. Did I just do serif? No. Sans? That's nothing. I don't know why it's doing that. I knew something was off. I knew we were missing something here, but it looks like we just gotta, that's what we gotta play with for now. Go back to 30.
Daddy! Dad!
Oh, the little guy's getting me now. Alright.
Dad!
I'm gonna have to pause this right now. I gotta go deal with that situation. Alright, I'm back. I don't know if you can hear that banging at the door. Jeez. I need like an office bunker underground or somewhere that nobody knows about. So now we're done with that. So we got this image here now. We're going to go to a different section. This is going to be our graph section. This is the one this is the one we just left. So landing, we're changing the graph. And I'll open this little guy up. So graph. Oh, no, that's right. We want to do swap. Because both of them are going to be having the same styles. So the number one, we want our image. Oops, sorry, I'm doing SAS or less. So swap image. We want to be display block and width auto. Max width 100%. There we go. So I want it to be whatever size it's supposed to be, but it's max width. I want it to be 100% of its container. So that's what that does. When I set width, you can only set your widths on an image element if you have display block on it, because by default it's display inline, which you cannot add margins or heights or widths to inline elements. They either need to be inline block or block. So I'm making mine block, and I'm adding a width auto, so it will automatically size itself to its whatever size. If this is a 300 pixel wide image, when I put auto, it's just going to display as 300 pixels. But if it's bigger than its container or the screen, max width of 100% will cut it down a notch and make it only be as big as 100% of its container. So that's why we do that. That's how I like to do my images. So now we got how much space underneath it. So hit Alt, hit the image, Alt, so 40. So we need a margin bottom of 40. All right, and swap H2. So that's going to be 30 and 40. So is this 30? Font size 24. Nope. So that's going to be font size 30 pixels, line height 40. That's not right, is it? Oh, this is an H1. Is this an H1? Because this don't look right. Taking care of things so you don't have to. Taking care of things so you don't have to. So I thought our H2s. Let's check this out. I thought our H2s were. Yeah. So we're just going to change that. Remove you. Because, yeah, I like this better. So it only takes up 2 lines. Things so. Things so. I guess that's just the problem of, you know, we got these smaller screens. So maybe this is an maybe this is H1. Maybe it's what it should be. So we're just going to keep this then. It's bigger. I like bigger. And our margin bottom is going to be 20. And this is going to be our P's, 1624. That's got 40. Okay. So we got that, now we got this guy here. So look at it's got our gradient. And okay, our button. So let's change our styles here. So we're going to go to our button solid. Font size is going to be 13. Okay. It's not Roboto. And our line height, what is this? 50. Okay, yeah, we want 40. Text transform, uppercase, and it looks like we got some letters. Do we have letter spacing on here? Yeah, we got 0.1 letter spacing. Okay, got it. And next bold. Cool. Background, get rid of you. Center, margin, color. Okay, so now we know our background. Let's grab this linear gradient. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, that's right, I gotta do the next weird thing. Hold on. Okay, that's weird. So we're gonna. That goes there. That goes there. Alright, so we're gonna go here, grab my next. There we go. I was using the wrong font family thing. Okay, that looks better. So let's check our buttons here. Looks like we got a padding of, let's just say 30 on each side. So let's just do width of auto. Padding 0 and 30 pixels. Let's do less. Okay, that fits. Frequently asked questions. So I don't like this. This looks off. Let's try padding top 3 pixels and a height. Let's add a height of 40 so that it stays 40. So this padding top is going to push this down. Let's try 1. Because it just didn't look centered, but now that looks about centered. So I had to set a fixed height so that it never goes higher than that. And then I add a padding top of 1, which You can barely see it, but it pushes it down. So that's centered now. I like that. And you'll notice we got these two look exactly the same. Perfect. That's what we wanted. So now we're going to go down to this section. Okay, so this graph. Okay, this has to be city. Okay, that's building. Great. So now we got this guy here that we have to position. And you are tower, class of tower. Forgot to put swap. Swap tower. So what we're going to do is we're going to position absolute. We have to put swap position relative. And then I want to put it right, -50, bottom 0. Let's just see what this looks like. Oh, and z index of -1. So we want this to be behind it, right? And we want it to come over more. So definitely a lot more. 150. That's about halfway, right? Yeah. And oops, what is happening? There we go. Okay, so we got these two guys. So this has to come all the way down. How tall are you? Height 1,000 pixels. Height 1,000 pixels. Let's see what this does. This doesn't look like 1,000. Let's try a width of 473. Is that bigger now? Yeah, this just doesn't look as big. Oh, and you want to know why it's not taking height and width? Because I didn't display block it. That swap. That tower. Did it still not take it? Oh, I think I gotta drop it down some more. Bottom. 50, 80. So it looks like it comes to a point right there. So I gotta come down more. 200, 210. And it looks like I gotta come over some more. So let's do -40, 140. 30. No, 40 was it. And then we're gonna come back up a little bit, 210. Let's try 05. Okay, that's better. Doesn't change the fact that I feel like this should be bigger. Yeah, I feel like something's missing with me here. It's got a height and width. What is its height and width in here? Maybe because it's an SVG. Okay, what if I save this sucker as a PNG? That's it? That's all it's going to give me? Where's the rest of you? That's just annoying. So let's try, let's just move it over somewhere and then try exporting. It gives me some more to work with there, so. I just make it smaller. Export as a PNG. Now I've got all of it. Save as. And let's just try stripes PNG. So let's see if stripes PNG does it. Okay, that looks a lot bigger. But now I think I gotta do an opacity. Of whatever it's supposed to be. 5%, okay. That's better, that's better. So now let's drop this guy down. I think I finally got a hold of it. It was the fact that it was an SVG. It wouldn't let me mess with it because it's an SVG inside of an image tag. So it wasn't letting me do anything. So let's drop this. Let's do a point right there. I think that's what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, it's supposed to be a point here and go up to there. Point here and go up. So I think that works for now. Cool, cool. So now we got these images that are overflowing their containers. So let's go back to these guys. Now let's figure this out. So this is gonna be graph. What was this under? Cards. Let's copy and paste a few more of these. Okay, now cards. So I want it to be this big. Or do I want it to be? No. I'm just trying to plan out how I want this to work. So let's try this. Cards. Image. Let's just start this off. Display block width 100%. Okay, so they're taking up 100% of their stuff. I'm just going to export this as a JPEG. So let's do. I had these all saved as longer versions because of what it looked like in the desktop, like over here. But I'm not going to do that for mobile, so I'm just going to switch them out for different ones. So let's just do call out one mobile. Okay. This guy. Call out two mobile. I'm just trying to figure out an easy way to make this work using these images. So let's start with this one. We got all these images should be 233 wide, basically. So let's just do 100. Call that one mobile. What does this look like? Okay, that looks better. I like that. So we're going to do mobile for all of these. Two, three. And I think these are different. So 290, 290, 290, 180. Yeah, they're different heights, 262. So one way I have of doing this. So let's, that was just another picture I'm working on. Let's open this up. Let's do Park Place, images. So we need that. I know this one is the right size. So what we do is we go to our images. So I wanted to call it to mobile. In Photoshop, we drag it out. And so this is what it looks like on top. Obviously it doesn't fit. So we do Alt and Shift, pull out in the corner, and then we can move this wherever we want. So I'm going to put it right here. I want to hit Enter. It stays, and now it is the same dimensions as that one. So we're going to save, and we're going to do quick access. So Carver, Park Place, images. I'm going to say this is call it to mobile. I'm going to do the same thing for 3. See, this is just a little too short. There we go. And 3 mobile. So now they're all the same height. That's a neat little Photoshop trick. There we go. What is this? A tab. Okay, that's right. It's the plus. So now we got these guys, and it looks like they're full width. Okay. So that means I want cards image. I want the cards dot container. I want padding of 0, not top. 0. For some reason this is overwriting. Oh, section. Sections, padding of 10. Come on. Let's fix that. Okay, now we're full width here. Let's make these containers a little, let's add a little more. Container, 10. 10 feels good. 10 feels good. Okay, so now we got these full width. Let's get this thing going here. That's going to be content. So right away, we know we want brand blue as background. All right, and we want all color to be white. And that doesn't work because they're explicitly white somewhere, a different color somewhere else in that cards. We gotta do, is that an H2? Color white. And we gotta do another P, white. Okay, that works. However, these guys are gonna be font size 21. Line height of 28. These guys are going to be our 20 and 28. Okay. going to be bold. And we need a padding of 40 on each side of the P's. So we're going to do card content, padding. Let's do, okay, so top about 40 and 74. So we're going to do 40 pixels top, 40 pixels left, 74 pixels bottom, 40 pixels left. And that's going to give us that. But this button right here, so now that we got to fix that, so cards A, right away, the cards container, I think that's what it's going to be. Is it going to be in the container? It's inside the content. Okay, yeah, so this is inside the content. So content needs to have position relative. So we can do position absolute. And I want to center it horizontally, so 50%, transform, translate x, negative 50%, because I don't want to affect anything else that's playing with it. Bottom, negative 20 pixels. Let's do, this is like a weird oblong, but you know, it's supposed to be 50. So 50 pixels, width 50 pixels. And then we get our gradient orange. And border radius 50% to make it to a circle. And then this is going to be a font size 50. And then text align center. I'm missing something here. Error 50%. Okay, so that's cool. So we're going to do text decoration, none, color, white. Looking good. Line height 50 pixels. Yeah, because you have to make the line height the same as the height so that it can be centered. So that's what that looks like, actually. Oh, I got an overflow issue. Who's doing it? Okay, so it's this guy. It should be on the body. On my body, I have overflow hidden. So just a second, I'm getting a call from the wife downstairs. Alright, I'm back. Man, sorry for that interruption. Had to go get little guy some food. Apparently, kids need to eat. So now we're trying to figure out why this guy here is causing so much problem, especially when I have overflow hidden. So I'm wondering what the dealio is here. So we removed hidden from here, right? Do I need, let's see if we just make this overflow. No. Why are you doing what you're doing? Because it shouldn't be doing that. That's what's bothering me. So I wonder if I just have to ditch the pseudo. Because if I close cards, go to the top, go to landing, I had overflow hidden here. Obviously that does not fix the issue. Or maybe I gotta refresh because I turned my computer off. Hard refresh, Control Shift R, and still it persists. hate it when this happens. Now I just got to figure out what the heck I'm going to do here. So if this is, what if I make this into a div? What if I just say, screw it, I'm going to do it, dot slant. Here we go. And so let's make this dot slant. Get rid of this content. And save here. And we still get that problem. So why is it doing this to me? Position absolute. The overflow is hidden here. Do I need to add it over here? No. One of those problems here. So I'm honestly at a loss of what to do here. Let's try. So you got slant. Oh, let's get rid of this, since obviously I don't need a div. Let's try doing left. Let's see if I just make this thing go left all the way. Well, that seemed to work for whatever reason. 448, so I just figured, well, if it's going off and it's slanted, so it's going to be in the same position no matter how far over I go. And we got no overflow going from the left. So I just made it not go to the right, and it worked. So let's bump this up a little bit. Maybe 1, 2 pixels. Okay, so that's cool. I still got to figure out why this is not having their little tipsies. Like these, the serifs. So I got to figure that out at some point. Maybe I'll have to find a font later on that does that and just do that. Okay, so we're back to here. We got this. Hey, what happened to you? I thought I moved you. So graph, swap, tower, bottom, 235, 240, let's do 55, and that looks fine to me. I just had to move that down a little bit. Alright, so now we're here. I think we're pretty close to that. That looks pretty good. Except we got a border radius these. What was that? 10 pixels. So let's close up our swap. We're at the cards. Wait, where'd they go? Alright, this is getting weird. Where'd my code go? It's here, right? .302. There it is. It's under this one. Ah, come on. Ryan. Alright. That's what I get for having all of them labeled cards. Which is good default. Default. Alright, there it is. I don't have any more mistakes like that. So card content, we're going to have a border radius of 10 pixels. Okay. And you see the problem here with these little squares. So what I want to do, let's see. So it looks like we want them to overlap. So what we're going to do is on each card, we're going to have, let's see, cards, container, graph, services, cards. Okay, so we need card, cards, image, cards, content. Let's just do cards.card. Margin bottom. I want to try this and see how it works. So when you do a negative margin, instead of pushing things away, it pulls it in. So let's try negative 10 pixels. So you'll notice right here that it pulled it in underneath it. Let's do this 0. So let me click on this. Okay, so on the card, we have this margin bottom. If we go negative, you'll see that it is pulling the next section toward it, right? So I think we only need, yeah, I think 10 is enough. So negative 10 pixels, okay? And what we also need to do is it needs to overlap here, because I don't like these little corners. So what I want is on the, let's do the image, margin bottom, negative 10 pixels. So what we're doing is we're having this, you see it overlapping right here? We're pulling whatever is underneath it toward it at about 10 pixels. So, I mean, when I first started out, I didn't even know you can use negative margins. I didn't know that was a tool. But it is, and it's a lot, yeah, I like it a lot better. It's a lot less, resource heavy than doing translates. So I prefer just to do negative margins if I can control it. So now we got these guys. I think that looks fine. That looks good to me. Okay, these guys. So I don't know if that was by design that he took out a lot more logos. So it looks like we're only going to do 4. So we got these partners with all of these images here. So we're going to do logos. And we're going to clean this up. So logos. Look at all those logos. Okay. So number 1, let's target our A's. Let's get them display block with auto. And let's do our images inside of them with auto. Let's see if that does. No, 100%. There we go. So they're just taking up 100%, just to clean this up a little bit. And now what I want to do is I want to do a flex on the container. So we're going to come up. Looks like this goes above everybody else because the container contains everybody, so it goes above everybody. Display flex, wrap, right? And what I actually need, I need these to be 45% wide so that they go next to each other. And that's that. So now I need, let's see, justify content. Let's do space evenly. And so we gotta eliminate 4 of them. So now we gotta do, I guess we just gotta do it all. So A, nth of type 4, comma. Let's do this again. So 4, 5, 6, or no, 5, 6, 7, 8. Display that. Okay, so now we get our 4. And I think we need more space on the bottom. So we're going to margin bottom. Because I don't like how close they are up there. And also the widths are too big. 50. That's cool. That's cool. Let's see. How's this spaced? Nice. All right, margin bottom 20. Let's just space those out a little bit. Actually, a lot more. 50. Because it looks like they have more space. Top and bottom. Okay, now this partners we got to do we got to do it up like this. So that's going to be, we're going to absolutely position this guy. Let's copy this color, and let's see, that's A. Looking at the hierarchy of everything. So, I mean, in desktop, it goes above it. So I'm going to go above the A's in here. And we're going to do logos, H2, color. Oops. Oh, that's not it. Wait. Copy. Okay, that's going to be weight of 700. And I got to grab this bold, Nexa bold. Put that on it. And font size, whatever font size. Let's try one view width. Let's see what that makes it go. The full width of the viewport. Let's try position absolute. Let's just get this going first. Bottom 0, width 100%. Pixel line center. Let's see, where did you go? You're not even showing up. Interesting. Oh, that's because this position relative. So we got that. Now let's see where you're hiding. Where are you hiding? What the heck? Alright, let's get rid of position absolute then. Okay, so you're right there. Yeah, I know you're right there. And when I make you position absolute, you go away. The index 100, maybe? Or, so this is logos. Doesn't look like it has a position relative on it. Oh, I put relative on the container instead of logos. So that's why it wasn't showing up. So when you look on here, when you click, just to see what classes are being applied, you would have seen that position relative was not on it. And when that happens, it goes to the body. So because there is no nearest parent with position relative on it, so it's relative to the body. So it was probably all the way down here. That's what was happening. So let's try this now. One view width. Okay, that still is not good. So 60 pixels. 70. 80. I think 75. Got it. Okay, because I want this. Artners? I don't. Or Oertners? I can see where he's going with this, but it's like, I don't like this. What does this mean? Is it Oertners? Ortners? I don't know. So, let's try this. Because I don't like the way that looks. Let's do left 0, okay. Transform, rotate 45 degrees. 90. Okay, negative 90. What? It's the wife telling me it's quitting time. So if I do it like this, okay, let's bring you over a little more, and let's go up a little more. 90, yeah. And then let's do this. Let's don't wrap. Flex direction column. I gotta take this. Okay, sorry, that's the wife calling me, because apparently it's quitting time here soon. One of the follies of working during the day. Flex direction column. So we're gonna put these in a column. And why are they all wacky? Okay, justify content center. Yeah, and I want to push these to the edge. I just got to think about how I want to do this. So if I do container, or no, padding, if I push the insides left, 140 pixels. So it makes those smaller. Okay. Oh, that's because I have them as a percentage. So let's do 100 of its container. Let's do 70, or not even 100. Let's do 80, 60. I think we can live with that. Okay. Line items, center. Okay, we get rid of these. Let's see. Oh, well, no, we need a margin bottom on it, so. Now we got them here. Let's do a little less padding. Let's try 50. And then I want my H2, instead of being at the bottom, I want to come from the top. 50. 150. 180. Font size 90. Let's try 220. Let's get rid of this padding bottom too on logos. Looks like that's not necessary right now. Yeah, clean up that space a little, tighten that space in a little bit. So partners, I think we come down some more. Let's do 250. And let's push them over a little bit. Let's do 60 again. I think it's gonna be better. So that's my alternative. I'm gonna have to run this by Kyle and see what he says. But yeah, I just did not like the way that Ortner's looked here. So yeah, I had to get rid of that. Unless no, it's not gonna work. I thought about doing adding a graphic, like a gradient overlay, and starting from white and going to transparent into the image. This is on top, but no, because the whole point of this was to be on top, kind of like our little 112 here. So that's just my solution for now, and we're going to leave it. So we're on to the next. That's going to be this section. Yeah, this is part of the next section. So let's go to our content group, close you off, and let's make another copy of you. This is our default, so this is our content group. Okay, number one, we got to fix this image. So content group. Let's do, what's it, image group 100%. Okay, looks like we need to add image in there. Is that, let's see. Oh, I see. So it's going behind these cards. Like these cards are coming up on top of it. Because this is, yeah, this is a long image. So it looks like it is taking up its designated width. But it looks different. I think this is a different image. Yeah, this is a cropped one. So I think what I want to do, because it's not looking right. I don't know. Maybe that's just what I gotta do. Let's try this. So this is going to be, what is this image? I want to try something. Okay, height 500. So in our image group, let's try a height 500 pixels. Sorry. We're on the image group, not the image. Height 500 pixels. And so we're designating the height here. Object fit. Let's do cover. Does that work? That's weird. So image group is here, but my image. Because object fit cover is not working, so overflow hidden. Huh, okay. There we go. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I don't think I need object fit, right? We're just gonna overflow hidden this, make this 500 pixels which is what it should be. Okay. But this looks like a different image. I'm just gonna save it. I'm just gonna export it, whatever. This definitely looks like a different image. Mobile content image. I don't like it, but so what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do the cheap and easy right now. Mobile content image. Mobile class equals desktop. So this is the, no, wait. Okay. This is the mobile one. This is the desktop one. Okay, because right now we got two of them in here. So on mobile, which is here, we're going to do content group dot desktop display none. So we're just not going to have that display. So this one is none. So the only one that is showing is mobile. Then when we get to desktop, we bring it back with block and make mobile display none. That's just how we're going to do it right now. So now we are on to here, this section. So we got this dedicated account manager. Looks like Alt 15. Okay, so these are H2s. So we're going to do content group dot item H2 margin bottom 15 pixels. Okay, that's what we want. And again, we have our text here at 16 and 24. 16, okay, I think that's 24. And between here and here is 30. So content group item. We're going to do margin bottom 30. So those should be spaced out accordingly. And what we want to do now is on this container, right here on content group container. So that goes below the images. So content group container. We're going to do a border radius of, what is it? 10. I think that's our theme. 10 pixels. So we're going to do 10 top left, 10 top right, 0 bottom left, 0 bottom right. Or yeah, bottom right, bottom left. So those are going to be, you're not going to see them because the background is also white. So what we do, margin top, negative 10 pixels. Let's see if that does what I want it to do. It looks like not. What is this? Desktop. So this is image group. Overflow hidden. So what is happening here? So this is container. Oh, I don't think. Okay, let's try. Let's see if that does work. Cover. Because this isn't covering. Maybe if I right, 100%. Let's try that. Okay, now that is taking up the height and it's covering. But what is going on here? What is this? Looks like it's stopping. I guess that's just what it looks like, apparently. So this container, let's try giving it a relative z-index of 10. Let's bring it on top. Now let's see where our container's at. Okay, looks like it is underneath this. So z-index -1, position relative. For some reason, this is not going on top. Like I want it to. So let's try not doing a margin. Let's not do that. Let's maybe try negative margin bottom on this one, negative 20 pixels. Oh, not the image. On the group. But it's still on top. Image group, container. Maybe I gotta put a z-index on this one, on the parent. Oh no, look, it appears that it is on top. I just don't have a background. Okay, okay. So on our container, there we go. Now we're on. Now we're talking here. Okay, so I want, how much padding do I need? .40 pixels. So padding top 40 pixels, and that'll give me enough space there. And it looks like what is that? 107. But let's see, one net margin bottom, negative 107. Oops. Yeah, because looks like it stops about here in this black part, and it stops about there too. So what I did is I had this margin bottom. It looks like, so you see this line here, this is the image inside of Figma. So that tells me that this is overlapping this image. And I just did a little square to check how high this gap was right here. And then I just added a negative margin of that gap, and it pulled this section toward it to give us that effect. So now I got this guy here. So let's build these. These are perfect pseudo elements. So we're gonna do that on container position relative. We already got it. Container. So let's start with the first one, before. Okay, and let's just get our code ready. Copy and paste. So we need our linear gradient of this. That's why I love Figma. When you create things, it'll give you the code for it, and it makes life so much easier. So that's our background gradient. It is going to be 160 high and 20 wide. The border radius of 10. Okay. And we want left to be negative 10 pixels. Now, yeah, top 0. So let's copy this and do our after and do our right negative 10 instead of left. Okay, and let's just see what this looked like. Let's just see how close we got it. Coolly. All right, so those are these guys. Now they are 43 from the top. So top 43 pixels, top 43 pixels, and it looks like we got some padding over here that we're not getting. So here to here looks like we got 35. We already have 10 from the container, so I need another 25 on the container. So let's do 25 pixels on the right, 0 on the bottom, 25 pixels on the left. There we go, instead of padding top. There we go, so that created that space. And that should be, oh no, it looks like it's, we need more. 35, so I guess it's just ignoring that padding from the container. There, now that spacing is better, that's closer to what we got, right? Yeah. Okay. That section wasn't so bad, so now all of those are done. I like it when they're easy. So yeah, that's pretty neat. I actually kind of like these. Nice touch, Kyle. And I think he forgot the button. Our button's down here. So let's target this button and center it. Content group A. We got to display block it. All right. Margin auto. Oh, inline block. Yeah, because when you do block, it just takes up the whole dang thing. So inline block. Now Now what you can do, a neat little trick, for inline blocks, if you want to center them, a lot of the times, you just put text align center on their parent divs. So here we go, text align center, and that centers it, but it's also centering everybody else. And honestly, I kind of like it because we are mobile, and this has to be centered. It just didn't look right being off center, so a happy little accident. And I think we're better off doing center this way, I think. But this is in the design, and you gotta go with the design. So let's just ignore this. Darn it. And let's just do margin left 35 pixels. That way it's the same, same as these guys, but we need to separate it. So margin top, it's 250, just to, you know, break it off, give it some space. Well, 50 is too much. 40, that feels better. Okay, yeah, so that's that. That's partners. We'll see what Kyle says. I'm kind of iffy on this one, but it's tough to figure out how to do it, you know, unless I go big, you know. So let's close this, logos. Let's go big. Let's do like 150, right? And then 300, 350. Right? Font size 70. Let's come down another 90. Maybe smaller, 160. Come down some more, 410. something like that, right? Let's add some opacity. Maybe not. Yeah. Ooh, sounds like dinner's done. All right. Maybe if I don't know if I like the overlapping. So I just made it bigger, filled the space. Let's do a little bit more. Font size 137. And then come down some more. Just to fill the space, just barely. 4. Come back up. One more. There we go. I think, okay, that feels more purposeful. So I still have quite a bit to go. I'm gonna go take that cue from the wife. It's 7 o'clock here. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna call it. Take a break for now. Go get dinner. Maybe some family time. And I'm gonna try and finish this tonight. So I'll be back. There's just gonna be another awkward cut and a time jump. All right, I'm back. Man, sorry for all these awkward leaving and cuts. But let's see how much we can get done. So we are on this section now. So I'm out of breath. I was walking up the stairs, but you know, walked up a little too fast, where I built up a heart rate and a heavy breathing for not doing a lot of activity. And no, I'm not fat. I'm just tired. So let's go to clip path generator. There's one that I like to use. Let's see. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the one. So I want to make this, and it looks like I wonder if I can get an angle. Probably not, but I'm just going to have to eyeball it. So it's been a while since I've done a clip path. I think this is what the actual clip looks like. So let's do a trapezoid, and I want it to be. So what I want to do is I want to make like a home plate, so a fiver pentagon. So the reason I want to do that is so that if I made something like a thin home plate, like it had some height to it, I can, or if I go down here and make one like this, you know, I can move it up and down on top of the section. I can overlap it. Like there's not going to be if I just made it like that, like a very thin line on the bottom with no extra, it might show up. So we're going to make this shape. So I think we want to come down like this, come over. Okay, yeah, in the middle. So I'm going to come down here. Let's do, was it 83? 84. I'm just trying to match. Okay, here, 84 and 84. These two are even. So then we're going to take this. I'm going to come down. Nope. So this is 50. This means it's halfway. So I think that's close enough. Because we can always just stretch this as we need. So let's leave this here for now. So let's set our section background first. Oops, let's see. Okay, here we go, default. So we're looking at get started. Okay, get started. And we're going to do a background of the blue. Okay, so there's our blue. And what I want to do is we're going to take our little pseudo code and we're going to do position relative. Whoops. And then before. So here's where it gets fun. So we're going to do var blue. And we're going to take this code right here and we're going to copy it. Put it right there. So height, let's just say 50 pixels. Left, top, so let's do top of negative 50 pixels. So that it is, you know, its whole height is above the top of the section. And let's just see what this does. There it is. Okay, now you see the clip path, and you see that line. That's kind of what I was afraid about. So let's make this 80, and then negative 80. So you can see by making it taller, I can make the angle of it a lot more dramatic. So I think we need to be even more dramatic. So let's do 180. Oops. Let's see how that looks. Less than that. Let's try. I hate when I click on this every time. Let's try 50. Okay, that looks pretty close. Pretty wide. So you'll notice this line. Let's see. 150. If I go up 180, yeah. So let's go up. Let's see. So I don't like how thin that is. So let's make that thinner. So let's bring this up. Make sure that stays at 50 down there. Let's bring this up. Let's bring this up to whatever that is. What is pink? 75. So green, it's at 84. I want to make that 75. Okay, so that's even 50%. Let's copy this one. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, now you see how much more gap I have between the point and the bottom. That's what I'm looking for, because this line is noticeable. So what I'm going to do is, instead of being negative 150, I'm going to overlap it at 140. And you see that line is gone no matter what. So I think, yeah, there's the before. So you'll notice how much room it has. So that it should never show, that line should never show up. So this just looks like a seamless shape. You'll never see the line. So that's why I add that little extra on the bottom, so that it can overlap and not be noticeable. It doesn't break the illusion. But this does need more padding on the bottom. So we're going to go back up to here. Content group, padding bottom, let's do 100. So yeah, because we are adding something else that is, tall, probably another 50 pixels. I don't know. So we got to push this off a little more just to give it some more room to breathe here. Now we can go into here. So so this is going to be our H1 stuff. Let's close this. Get started. H2. So that's going to be color of white. And that's going to be text align center. Right, we got that. Its font size should be 30. Line height of 40. Okay, and so we got that. I don't see any letter spacing on it. Normal next to bold. Okay, cool. So this line here, I'm just going to make as a pseudo, because that's just the kind of person I am. Let's copy our pseudo code. And we're going to make this white. This has to be, what are you? Two pixels high, 300 wide. 2, 3, 4, 2 pixels, 300 pixels wide. I want this to be centered, so 50%. Transform, translate X, negative 50 to center horizontal. Bottom, let's see, let's just estimate this at what, 30, so negative 30, just to guesstimate that. H2 before, position relative. There it is. See, even I forget that from time to time. So that looks fine. Now we got to do our steppies. So we get into, oh, here's the steps. So I'm going to do get started. Dot steps. Dot step header. So we got, say 26 pixels, font size, 26 pixels, color, white, line height, and I got 30 pixels, yeah, 26, 30, are you next to bold? No, it doesn't look like you are. So let's go grab a next to bold, copy, paste. Alright, so we got those. And then let's make a pseudo. Alright, let's find out. What are you? Okay, 3 high, 15 wide. So let's grab our pseudocode. Well, first let's do this. This is a lot. This is a mouthful to try and repeat. Let's just copy this. do an after because we want it to come after. Copy. Oh, dang, I just hit copy again. All right, so copy, paste. So we want this to be top 50%. Transform, translate y, -50%. So that's going to center it vertically. And then we want a right value of, I don't know, I guess 20 pixels. And we want a height of 3 and a width of 15 pixels. So get rid of that. Let's see what that looks like. Well, look what I did again. Position relative. Get it through your head. And oh, I thought width 15%. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's move that over a little more. I think we can do 525. Yeah. Okay. And then so this, give it to me. There we go. This is going to be 25. Margin bottom 25. And then these guys, your steps. And it's just going to be a P. Color, white. Font size, 20. Line height, 28. All right. And why is there no? Oh, that's right, because these are spans, so they're all display inline by nature. So we have to do. Let's just do step. Get started steps. Or no, I don't need to do that. Yeah, let's just stop header display block. There we go. Now we can get the margins added, and they're 40 down. So our steps, margin bottom 40 pixels. So that should create that space between each other. Let's see. Oh, step. There we go. That creates that. And so this one is 75 pixels down. So on the H2, let's do margin bottom. What is that, 72? 75. 75 pixels. So that's going to push that down because this is absolutely positioned a specific amount of pixels away from this. So I need to push this down from the H2. So now we're getting somewhere here, but we need to drop these, right? So this one needs to be 130 wide. How do I want to do it? So I think I'm going to do H2 before step. So I think I want to do a step of type 1P. So I want the first step, and I want to target their P with a width of 130. There's that. And then the second one's got to be 210. So I'll copy this. So I want the second one's P to be 210. Okay. Our account manager to visit the property, so maybe that's too tight. Let's try 15. Nope, let's try 20. There we go. I just wanted to make sure I get that same line break. And then step 3. This is going to be 270, so let's try 270 and see if we get that. So it has to stop at agreement, direct, and us. Let's see if that does it. Agreement, direct, and us. Yep, there we go. So now we got that. And I think that's it. So we're not getting our chevrons right now, it looks like. We're ignoring those. We have our get started today. That it looks like. Oh my god, I forgot it. Copy. And paste. So there's that. So this has to be 305 wide. Get started. Width 305. Okay, that's cool. Gotcha there. Let's just for precaution, margin auto. Because this looks off-centered. Yeah, I think it's just too big. So 300. Because we're on small screen, so it doesn't look like that 305 will fit. It looks like it's barely fit in this one. Let's do 295. Display block it. There, that feels better. That feels centered. So I think that's that section. Well, everything looks to be in order. This is too bright. Let me try P opacity 0.95. Because a lot of times on these, when you have these bright backgrounds, having a bright white on your paragraph text, that looks a little too harsh. So a lot of times you can do like an HSL color value and add a little bit of the background to the hue of your text. Or what I like to do is I just like to make it opaque. So let's try 9. So you'll notice very faintly that it's not as bright as the step, right? And that's by design. We don't want it to be too harsh. And this is a very common design technique in web design, is to make your text on top of colors to give them a little opacity to let that color bleed through a little bit of your text. It's very subtle, but it has a great effect on your website. So I always recommend, if you have your text on top of a color, give it a 0.9 opacity. Let some of that color come in, and it'll feel a lot like it's supposed to be part of it. Let's try 8 and see if that does. I think I like 8. Let's go with 8 because it separates it from the step 2, and I think it's something I can get behind. Now we got these cards and this mess here. So what happened to our... There you go. Okay, now we got you here. So we have to finish this. I think what I need to do is I gotta absolutely position that image first. I gotta get this thing out of the way. So that's gonna be my stripes. Stripes. Position absolute, and let's check. Yep, position relative. Good, good. Let's do bottom. I don't know, 0. I want to be centered. Left 50%. Transform. Translate X. -50. This will just all be muscle memory for you the more you use it. So I'm left 50. Translate X -50. Centers it vertically or horizontally. Okay, so there's that. And that needs to come down a lot. So let's do like 300. -300. Yeah, we're gonna need more than that. -600. 7. 8. Alright, that should be good for now. Let's try the index, -1. So it goes underneath this, but it's, it's on here. And I think, okay, so now I gotta get, I have to get the opposite of this. So let me just see if I can do a border on this first. I just want to try it. Where's my clippy? All right, clip path. Let's just see border top. 10 pixels, solid, bar, orange. Let me see. Doesn't look like I can. Oh, I'm on the Figma. Do I? Okay, it doesn't look like I can do that. Yeah, it won't let me do a border on my. So if I have this with a bottom, negative 140, and I transform. If I want to rotate it, if I want to flip it, I just do -1. And this should flip it, but this is going to be after. This is my after. I mean, that should flip it. I don't know why it's not. Let's try. All right, let's try rotate, you know. Rotate 180 degrees. Okay, so there's that. Now I just gotta figure out how to do the gosh darn, because I used up my my pseudo up there. So, and you can't do pseudo element on images. I mean, my next best thing might be to use do a pseudo on the container. Maybe that's what I got to do. Let's try this. So do this, and did I touch the container at all? No. So this is going to be the container is above all. Got a container, right? Yeah. Got a container. Let's just do it before. Okay, and we're going to do orange. Okay. And let's see. I think I'm going to do position relative. Okay, so there's that, which I think this is working. So let's go down some more. Bottom 140, 190. 140, 150, 160. Okay, so it's going behind it. 80. Let's go 210. 200. There we go. Now we're getting something. Okay, there. Let's try a little bit. 205. Nope. 3. 2. Nope. I think it's gonna be 1. I think this is as close as we get. There we go. Yeah, so I just added a pseudo on the container because the container is gonna be is like right here, and okay. The one thing I gotta do is these reviews. These reviews would probably do better inside this. Looking at mobile, it's a lot to try and. I have to make it position absolute. So I gotta transfer it. It's got to look like this. So obviously, it works better in desktop to have it with get started. But on mobile, I think I gotta absolute it. Because this is a section. This is a section. I think I'm just going to position absolute them. So, let's see, got reviews. That's going to go above the image. So wherever the image is, stripes. Here we go. So to get started, that reviews. Okay, so this is going to be position absolute. All right, bottom negative 700. Left 50%. Transform translate x negative 60%. Okay, so that's centered vertically. And now we got to do these guys. So the background's going to be white on our review. Let's get this back box shadow. There you go. There's my shadow. All right. I'm gonna copy that. We got a border radius, 10 pixels. Okay, and looks like a alt. Margin bottom, 10 pixels. We got a width of 314. So let's do width 100%, max width 314. And I'm going to do margin auto, obviously, to center it. No, sorry, we're not. This is an absolutely positioned element. This already centers it. So I'm just making sure it's 100% of the screen. Because on these smaller screens, 320 wide. This 314 wide is not really going to make it, but it's max width. It will grow, but it won't grow more than 314. Responsive design. So let's make sure our dummy. I'll put it on the stripes. Yeah, it goes up here. And I want P to be white. And that's going to be 16 and 24. Okay, and then this guy. Okay, that's how big you gotta be. 20 pixels. So margin bottom, 20 pixels. John Doe, let me click you. Okay, this one. So name. So we gotta do get review dot name. Oh wait, why did I make this color? What am I doing? Color is 333. And this is going to be next to bold. Copy that and put that right there. And we got another pseudo. Looks like it's 3 high. Three high, 13 wide. Unless that's just the dash part of it. Let's check. Let's save. Okay, I guess the dash part looks cool. Now we got a problem here. What's going on? So it looks like reviews is the problem. Because we made it position absolute, its inherent width is just going to be however wide its content is. So we have to tell it width 100%. max width 314. Okay, and then we got to do our padding. So 31 and 40 on both sides, and 44. 31, 31, 40, 44, 40. Padding 30. Dang it, what was it? 31. 40 pixels, 44 pixels, 40 pixels. Oh, that's reviews. I want this on review. Okay, so that makes them that big. Let's do these at 98%. I think I gotta center these margin auto because these guys are relatively positioned inside and absolutely positioned. So I gotta move this margin. This margin bottom's being overridden by margin auto, so I gotta put it down here. Margin bottom 10. Okay, give them a break. So I gotta z-index these guys. Z-index 100. Put this on top. Then I think I gotta do a padding bottom because I think I gotta push this down. Yeah, because this comes down about here, so probably like a quarter of the way. All right, so I gotta go up to content group, padding bottom. Oh no, not content group. Getting started. Let's do 130. So that goes down there. Let's do 120. And that's going to change where this guy goes. So I gotta move it down more. Container before bottom -250. 270. 270 appears to be the magic number. That's right there. So let's go back down. I don't like how close these guys are to the edge. So we are going to. Oh, that's right. These are down here. Review. 90%. No, 95. Oh yeah, did I set this? (22) name. Size 22 pixels. Oh, and I gotta do display block. Text align right. Shove that guy over there. Oh, it looks like they're all lowercase. Wonderful. Cool. So we got that. Alright. And I just gotta push these guys down more. So bottoms do 760. 50. Okay, that looks like enough space. That's pretty good. I think we got pretty close to what we want. What is going on here? It seems like review. It looks like it's not getting our box shadow down here. And like it's overloading here. So I have to bring this one up. So get started review. And let's do first of type, position relative, z index 100. So it looks like their box shadows are overlapping each other. So this one's overlapping that one. So to fix that, I need to add something. So what if instead of doing this, I did it before? So let's add a pseudo element to this. That's 100% the height and width, whose z index is higher, and therefore blocking the shadow. So let's throw this in here, and let's border radius 10 pixels, just like the other guy. Also, we got to do position relative. So let's do a z index of 100, and that looks like it's working. So it's up right now. It is above the cards and blocking the shadows. So now we have to get the p's position relative z index 101, and we're gonna do this again for the name and bring them on. Bring them above the before. So and that's how we're going to solve that. Yeah, pseudo elements. Get used to them. They are so useful. So we got that now, and we have to push. We have to push this down. We gotta get this image down here. So let's start. Let's close this really quick because I have to fix this image. It is in CTA. So here we go. CTA. And I want the, is it the only image? Yes, I want the image in CTA to be display block with 100%. Okay, I think that's fine. So now, so get started. Let's do, let's do padding top, because I gotta push this. So this is overlapping, because this is actually part of this, and we're shoving it down here. So what we need to do is on our CTA, we need to make a padding top, inside, and push all of our content down past this. So we need a padding top. Let's say 200. No, 700. So there, now we can see the shadow. That was actually perfect. Yeah, 700 seemed to, that was the number. So we got this. So these lines, where do they come in here? So it looks like this, if we look in close, these two corners are like, making eyes at each other. So maybe is that what we need to do? Where's the point? Yeah, so I think this has to come down a lot more. That's going to be up here. And get started. Stripes, bottom, -850. Let's do 80. And I think that's fine right there. We'll see how that looks on bigger phone screens. Let's go ahead and close this out. So now we're on CTA here. So what we got to do, so we got this, and looks like we're going to have another clip path with this background image. So we got city. Okay, great. So city. Oops. What is happening? Let's just go to my code. Copy, paste. And what is it we're looking for? No, I don't want map. City night. That's it. All right, so that's going to be there, and I want it to be how tall are you? I'm going to say 238. Let's do 238. Height 238 pixels. Okay. Now we need to center these guys. And I think, and we got more night sky here because it looks like, because if it would be like this, but it's zoomed in more. So what does it look like right now? Let's try background position, center. Let's do 0%. Let's push it. Let's see how far we can push it down. Can't push it down that far. How big is this thing? Not that big. Wonderful. Because I need more black space up here. So I think what I got to do. So center. I actually got to make it 290 high. Okay, so if I want it 238, let's do this. Open up my calculator here. 290 minus 238. That is 52 pixels. So that means I need to make this a height of 290 with a margin bottom of negative 52 pixels to bring the footer up and over it, right? Is this doing what I want it to do? No. Let's just make this 0 and see what this is all about. That's 290. Centered. How do I push this down? I think what I gotta do, I think I found it on pixels. I just gotta find a bigger picture of it. So, city night. Let's find it together. No. There we go. Zoom in and out. There we go. All right, let's see. Where are you at? I think I was looking for a while before I found this. I know you're in here. You're just hiding from me. Maybe I missed it. Let's try one more time. City at night. City at night. with a weird purple thing. Look for the weird purple thing. Yeah, sorry y'all gotta watch me do this. Why can't I find it? That's not it. I just want a bigger picture. I just want something more to work with. Why is it so hard to find? I really think it might be at the bottom. Because I was looking at it. I was looking pretty deep. Nope, not here. Not there. Yeah, if I can't find it, I'm just gonna give up. You know, feel free to hit the skip button too, maybe 15 seconds at a time, until you find me doing something useful. No. Alright, I think I'm going to give up. I'm done. So option 2. Let's go to the Figma. And let's drag this out. Export. This looks pretty black. I wonder, do we have gradient on here? Maybe I gotta make it. I think I gotta make a gradient. Yeah. So let's do this. So for now, let's just build this dang thing. Okay. CTA city. That's gonna be H2. Font size. .24. Line height 32. Text align center. Nova. Font style. Okay. We also want to do the same thing for span. Right. Display block. Okay. And this about 60. Let's do 50. So city padding top 50. Okay, there's that. And then we got our CTA city. A display block margin auto width 210. All right, and we got our. Let's do our clip path again. What do we have it on? Get started. Let's get this sucker here. Let's just copy that and put it on the city. position relative, cta.city 4. Wait, what am I doing? I think I copied the whole thing. I think it's black. Oh no, it's this black. Okay. So there's that. If I make it just black, black, does that blend in better? Let's zoom in. So you can see it's not exact. So I think what I want to do, let's go to Colorzilla. We're gonna make a gradient from black to transparent. So this is going to be 0, 0, 0, but I want it to come out. This is an opacity. Yeah, I don't want that. 100. Okay, yeah, because I want it to be black, and then I want it to fade. So maybe not so much. There we go. Okay, so we got. Let's get my pseudo for another overlay. So watch what I'm about to do. So on my city before, I'm going to do it again. But then after, paste this. Okay, top left width 100. Height, let's just do 70 pixels. We're going to copy this. So this is what it's going to look like. And I can choose vertical, diagonal, radial, or I can reverse it. So a lot of options here. I love this. Colorzilla for gradients. Copy this. Throw this in here. That's going to be my gradient. Let's reformat. And let's see if this worked. Save. Okay, oh, so here it is. It's right here. Oh, width 70. Huh, 100%. Height of 70. Come on, Ryan. And there it is. That feels more seamless. See, that's that extra touch right there. Because without that, let's display none this. So watch this when I save. You know, see that hard black line? That's not good. We can do better. And one of the easiest ways to fix this is to create a pseudo element with a fading gradient. So you start with a solid color above it, and then you start with that solid color in your gradient and fade out. So when we do that, now it's seamless. It's perfect. I mean, you won't even notice it. It looks like it's supposed to do that. So I love it. Let's make it taller, actually. Let's make it 100. Let's fade it in some more. And then let's bring up our C-index 100. Oh, someone's at the door. All right, I'm back. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I don't know how some of these YouTubers can like record for hours without being interrupted by any part of their life. So apologies for all these little hiccups, but so we're back in the game here. Looks like we got this this little guy here, and it's going over our text. So I think I just got to put a position relative on this, and there we go. Yeah, so the z-index doesn't work unless you have a position on your element. So that's why that works. So if you ever run into that kind of an issue where z-index isn't working, just check to see if you have a position on it. So that looks good. That looks. Let's just. Oh my God. Let's zoom out. So we got this. I wonder. I think this has to come up some more. No, this has to come down some more. This top. -137. What is this one? City before, city after, city before, 137. I think that's a good spot, but it looks whiter here, so I think I'm gonna make this shorter and then bring this down. I think we gotta go even wider, so we gotta bring this even more down. Let's try 90. Yeah, because look on the on here we got our bench showing. So let's go 90. Right. Top 80. There we go. Got some of our bench showing in here. And there we go. I think we gotta. So this is 30. Okay, that's 30. But yeah, we still got some height here. I think we gotta. Adjust this. Oh, we got a padding bottom here that we don't need. Padding bottom 0. So it looks like we got a little too much here. So it looks like it's 290, but it should be 238. So I think we need more margin bottom. Negative 58 or negative 52. Negative 52. Yeah. So that's that. That's how we build that section. Pretty happy with everything. Let's just do a little cursory glance here. I really love these things on the side. Just a really nice addition. And then we'll see if that gets approved. This looks fine. This looks good. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhere here. So let's scroll, and now this footer, man. Okay. So let's get into it. First things first. So this thing has a border top. Let's go to core styles and minimize these. We actually don't need these. They're remnants from another build I did. Okay, so footer. We're actually just gonna delete all these. There we go. I'm just gonna. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna grab these, and we're just gonna start over. Okay. Bump, bump, bump. Save. All right. So let's start by adding a padding top. So it looks like because of the margin it's pulling this up, we need to push it back down. So FT. What am I doing? Footer. Padding top. Let's just say 100. Okay, so we got that. Looks like we got a border here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pixels. So border top, 5 pixels, solid, background green. Oh, but that's all the way up there. I think what I need to do, the footer needs to go up. Because this, actually, I want this to go underneath here. So, position relative, z index 100. That's better. Now let's add a background. What is our background? Is it really 333? Okay. Okay, yep, that looks good. That's what I want. However, this is 50, so padding top 50. And then this needs to be width 269. So okay, and that's a display block. Margin auto. Neat. Okay. Oh wait, this footer. This isn't an A tag, so I want footer dot. Do I have a class on this? Let's put a class on this. Come on, right? Okay, footer logo. Dot footer logo. Because I want to target the A tag and not the image. So we got this, and now we just have to set. Let's see, display block, footer logo. So now we just got to set the image. Display block with 100%. So now it's going to be 100%, which is 269. And there it is. So we got that in place. Now let's do P. Let's do footer color white. And this is going to be, 16 and 24. This should be 16. Yep, 16. So let's also give it an opacity of 0.9. Take off the edge a bit. Is this really all it says? Property manage. Look at this. Look at this. So this is shorter than the desktop. Yeah, right here. It ends on landlord, and then from the initial listing to manage, he didn't put that in there. That's a no-no. You don't want to remove content like that based on mobile. You don't want to hide content. So I think that's just something I got to tell Kyle. Not being a web developer, he's a designer. And that's what you got to do with your designer sometimes. They're designers. They don't know about our world or what we're supposed to do and what we're not supposed to do. They make things look nice. And right now, this looks nice. This does not. So we're going to remove this. And see, so 30 pixels. Margin bottom. Wait, I don't want to do it on the image. I want to do it on the A tag. Margin bottom 30. So I want to punch that down. Looks like everything is happening within a 295 container. So let's do footer container. Let's check this padding. So let's just do the padding. That is going to be 40. And that kind of pushes everybody in there. Let's do, because see, this is clipping right here. So our image, let's make this a max width of 269 and width of 100%, and that should do better. So let's see, Park Place. So 295. Let's do that for the container as well. Max width of 295 and margin auto, right, just to center it, just in case that needs to be done. So as the screen grows, so will this content, and it will stop at 295 pixels, which is where we want it to. But for now, we're on the smallest possible screens right now. So we're going to consider them. Now, this nonsense. So we got to figure out how to do this. So let's open up the ridiculous class. Okay, and let's do footer dot ridiculous. We're gonna flex it. Flex wrap. Yeah, we also want the colors on these. So that ridiculous. Li is the Li. I want A tags and Li tags. So we're gonna do this. Just to give them their color. Okay. Number one, we need the style none. We need text decoration none. Get rid of all that crap. Okay. So now let's style the A's. So they are going to be next bold. So let's grab our next bold. Okay, and text transform uppercase. Okay, and that should, there you go, that should give us those guys. And let's make them a width of 50%. Text align center, so that we can, so when we make these 50% of their width, we want to center the text inside of it. So, you know, just like that, right? There we go. Okay, so I just got to figure this out now. Oh, did I forget cities? No, cities is right here. Okay. So, okay, these ULs, I think I have to, yeah, I got to remove the padding from them. So we're going to do footer dot ridiculous UL padding 0, because ULs always have a padding on them to push the list items over. So now I need to do my ULs. Let's do text align center. Okay, and So there's my contact. This is 40 pixels down, so my A's, margin bottom. No, I want, because these are also A's, right? Virtual host. Oh, I gotta make these A's. God, what's my problem here? So we gotta fix this because these have to be links. So I just gotta fix my mess here. So I gotta copy and paste. Because these links have to go somewhere. They can't just be, text. All right, now that I'm done fixing dumb, let's see what this looks like. Okay, so obviously, so this is targeting all the A's. I don't want them to target all the A's, so I think I gotta make a class of, I'm just gonna make a class called focus, I guess, for main link. Okay, so I'm gonna add this to everybody that I want to have those main link styles. And this one, and this one. So, dot main link. That should fix that problem. Okay. Now your font size is 16, while your UL LIAs are 14. So UL LIs and A's. Just trying to figure out where I should put this. I think I'll just put this here. LIA font size 14. And just give it to me. Stop it. That's annoying because I don't have the thing. So let's just do this. 53 pixels. So now I got to do display block, and I probably have to do that for these. Interesting. Interesting. So why do you look so messed up? Why can't I do this? This is so frustrating. Margin bottom 40, right? Oh, and let's see, this P tag's got a margin bottom of 50. So let's push these down. Okay, I got that, I got that. So this footer, I need it to break the, so this is being flexed, right? So I need it to break the flex. So, because I want it to be down here, right? So social group. I know it looks like a mess right now, but this is just part of it. I mean, I have to, so one of the problems I have to solve is I have to get this out of here. So I gotta figure out how to get this back down here so I can clean up this area and make it look like the way it's supposed to look. So let's try if I do width 100%. Cool. All right, so now we're down here, and we're gonna be display line block. Whoops. Okay, so now they're next to each other. Let's do display flex. Justify content, space between. So space between the A's, and that should spread them out. Okay, so at least we got that. I am happy with that and doing what I want. Now, so these are also next to bold. The P's. Okay, footer P, you're next to now. Okay, so I got this empty ULs. I think I need to make the ULs with the 50%. Right? ULLI. So these A tags inside these LA. So these ones are getting a width of 50%, which is great here because it's 50% of the container. However, in here, this is their container, and they're only 50% of it. So I need to target the footer ULLI dot main link. I need a width of 100%. And that did not work. That's because this is down here. So maybe I need to, this is just, maybe this has to do with specificity. So they put this down here to override whatever this says. And that's not it. See, this one is still going. It's like this is not even registering. So maybe if we just do UL. There we go. I just had to do the UL. Okay, so these guys are now taking up 50%. Okay, 53. Why does this not look right? Let's do the square again. Oh, that's right, because it's 25 actually. Okay. 25. Okay, now that looks a little better. Okay. So under these two, I need to target these two with a line. So that's going to be my ULs. Okay, I think I need to do this. And this is 50 pixels down. So this UL main link needs to have a margin bottom, 50 pixels. And then we need to get an overlay. So we're going to create underline on this. So that's what this one is. So let's just copy this. 24 and position relative. Let's grab this again. Format. Okay, so this is going to be the green. And they are .100 wide, and I'm assuming 1. Okay, 100 wide. Well, let's just do 100% wide and 1 tall. 1 pixel tall. 100% left, top. Let's do bottom. And let's do like -25. Okay, well, maybe we just do 100 then. 100 pixels. Now we gotta center it, so 50%. Transform, translate x, -50%. So we gotta, now that we're making them less than 100% with, I need to center them. Just like that. And that looks a little too down, because in here they looks like they're closer, a little closer to the top. So bottom, let's just do 20. That looks fine. These still look too far. What's the line height on these? I guess I'll never know. So what are you? So if you're 14, and this is ridiculous ULLIA. Let's say line height 14. No. 20. No. 23. And it looks like there's some letter spacing on these too. Yeah, here we go. Letter spacing 0.1. It looks like the line height is 20. Okay, that looks a little better. It looks like it's supposed to be there. Oh, hello. Let's put you back in there. So now, cities. Now I gotta fit this contact right here. So, how do I do that? Let's do class contact. Okay. Now let's just go to the bottom here. Let's do order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Six. That's not good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe because it is it a, see, what is this width? 107. How wide are you? 110. Let's try display inline block with 107. Margin 0. 7, 8, 4, 5. Why is this not working? So I think what I gotta do now, let's do social group, order -1. I think that puts it at the end. Or that puts it at the beginning. Yeah, it puts it at the beginning. Order, let's try 8. Okay. Okay, so I got this at 8. I get this at 7. So now I just got to move this. Let's see, align, self, flex, end. No, that didn't do it. Margin left, auto. Okay, get rid of this. So it looks like that's working because we have an inline block element, and if I want to float to the right, I just make margin left auto. Okay, so we got that. Now I need to shove you up here. Okay. So let's transform it. Translate y, -20. A lot more than that. 80. Let's say 5. Yeah, let's get rid of this huge ass padding. I think that's causing some problems here. So where's that padding on? It's on the container. Here we go. Let's just do 20. I mean, we're on smaller screens. Let's deal with it and make the best of it. I think that's what we're going to do. Let's bring this down. 80, right? 70. No, 75. 77. Okay, but this has to go down. So that's more services. Yeah, let's just do a break. So BR, and that's going to shove that down there. So, because that's just always going to be like that. So might as well, let's just throw it in there, hard code in the HTML. So, wow, we actually got pretty close here. Now I got to do another pseudo on the, oh, welcome back, don't need you anymore. I need a pseudo on the social group. So let's just grab this pseudo that we got here. It's kind of the same, but with 260. Let's do width of 100%. Max width of 260. We already have it centered, but I want it to go to the top. Okay. And so that we have 74 pixels of space between these two. So it looks like that's 25 plus, what is this? What's this? Plus 16, so that's 35, 36, wait, 30, 35, that's 41, so that's already 41, plus whatever this box is. So I'd say that's about right. Now let's add in our little line, and let's bring it up some more. Let's try 40. Let's just see what looks right. So it looks like it has to be closer, or does it? This is 34 and 40, so it's closer to the top than it is here. So I think it's about center right now. Let's do 50. Too much. 45. I think it's about right. Cool. I'm actually surprised this worked. So I don't want to use position absolute for a lot of things. It's just it makes things messy. So there's with the flexbox and the order property, you can really do a lot of things. So I'm glad it worked out the way I wanted to. Or I can send this to the end, send this to before this, shift it over, translate it. So that was my plan from the beginning, and I'm just glad it worked. Honestly, I was kind of touch and go there for a second, but oh, it looks like I gotta center this. So we have to kind of quasi-center it. Like I just have to eyeball it. Margin right 10. I think I need one more pixel. No, I think I had it right the first time. 10. That looks that looks pretty good. Okay, now that's centered. And so the bottom of this should be right at the plus. So I should probably bring this up some more. 80, 83, 85. Okay, I think that's as good as it gets. Okay, these are good, and now I just gotta get this. So the credit, we're gonna do class equals copy. So footer copy. Let's get the color white, and we gotta do opacity 0.9. There you are. Look at these, so messy. I think I gotta do A2. Okay, and text declaration none. Get rid of that underline. Text align center. Let's center that bad boy. Oh, display block. That's better. And font size 15. Line height 22. This is looking awful. Why? Oh, because I have all these spans. Display block, display inline block. There we go. Yeah, some of these spans and A's, these A tags were display blocking, which they were taking up their own line. But I want them next to each other, so I chose inline block and I fixed that. So this is going to be 50 pixels down from social group. So social group, margin bottom, 50 pixels. So that'll look better there. Okay, and for this we have 32 plus 20 plus 6, so 26, 32, 52, 58. All right. For a copy, margin bottom 58. I think we gotta also do those little lines at the bottom there. That's pretty interesting. So we got those. I think we need to have, we need some distinction to let them know that it's a link. So let's do photocopy a color bar orange, and then we have to add hover states to your links. Always have a hover state for your link, even if it's just a text decoration. Okay, that doesn't look that good. Let's do yellow. I forgot I had that. Do I not have that? Primary. Oh, primary. Okay. That still looks awful. Oh, opacity 1. A little better. But you don't want to have this this single word on its own line. This is called an orphan, and in design, you don't want these. It's not like with people. You want your orphans, you want to help them, but these orphans, you don't want them. You want to get rid of these. They don't have a home here. So I think we got to make this text smaller for now. Let's do 13. There you go. So see, now we got 3 of them there, so that's cool. And actually, I think I just want to. Yes, text decoration, underline. I think I want them underlined so they know that it is they know it's a link, and then when they hover over it, it just turns into the sea green. There we go. That's cool. That's fine with me. And I think I gotta do hover states for all these buttons too. So okay, so this is gonna be here. This is here. What can I do for the buttons? So like these buttons. I guess, I don't know, one of the common ones is to just make it a darker version. I guess we can do that, because making it a different color is like really harsh sometimes. Or, we do transparent, but I don't like that. So let's do this. Let's go grab our color. Orange, okay, and bring up our color wheel. And to get different shades that look right with your color, just go diagonally, like a 45-degree angle, and pretty much any color that you pick on there will be fine. So go diagonal. So we're gonna go darker. So let's go diagonal this way, a little darker, and let's choose this and this. All right. Copy, undo, save, button solid hover. Let's do background, darker. So that's what that looks like. I think that's fine, right? I'm iffy on it. Let's go somewhere a little closer. It's not as bad. Or maybe I just got to do them individually. Because if I do blue, maybe that's more on brand. So let's go through our buttons. This is on white background, so that's cool. White background, that's cool. white background, that's cool. So how to get started button. All right, let's go to how to get started. Getting started. Go down to our button here. A, here we go. Get started A. Let's do background of white and a color bar of orange. There we go. So there's that one. That one turns blue. I think I can live with that because I don't want white button and white text. That would look weird. This one turns blue. That's cool. Okay, so that's cool. Now let's do the hover stage for these footer links. So go down our social A. And let's do a hover. So one of my favorite easy transitions to do when you're hovering is we're going to do a transform. Translate Y, -5 pixels, and then we have to do our transition. 0.3 seconds ease. This is my go-to transition. So if you want it to transition, so when you hover over it, it will transition into this. But when you let go, it's just there's no transition to go back. So it just happens abruptly. So if you want your transitions to happen on and off, you also have to put it on the element that you want to hover on so that it transitions back and forth. We'll save here. And then when we hover, so it'll bounce up, a little cute. It'll bounce up and down, nice and easy. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, I gotta have hover states for these guys. So, what are you guys? What are you? Oh, the main links. So footer, main link, and these are gonna be easy. Just text decoration. You don't really need a transition for that. Why is it not decorating? Huh. So click on this, hover. It doesn't appear to be picking up a hover state. Maybe if I do A. Why aren't you working? I think maybe if I just ignore the main link, I think so all of them are going to need to have hover. So let's try this. I want all my links to have a text decoration underline when you hover. Ah, dang it, I scroll down. I think that worked. I think it worked. We'll find out. Hit this, hit hov, and hover, and it did not work. For whatever reason, it does not want to work. What am I doing wrong? Maybe if I just straight up important. Let's see if that does it. No, it still doesn't do it. What is going on here? Okay, so these guys. It looks like this is the selector. So I need to get out of here. It looks like it's just A. Let's get rid of important. And let's pick one. There we go. We got something. It's not much, but we got it. Alright. And we got it in here. Okay, so yeah, it was just specificity. I was trying to use it on a line of selectors that, for whatever reason, was not working. So I just had to check to see what selector was adding your text decoration none, and then I had to mimic that selector for the hover. So that was that fix. So now let's do these guys. These fun little bars at the bottom. So we got we're going to be doing pseudos, footer before. Now, okay, position relative, cool. So let's do this. Let's get our pseudo code. Okay, and it's going to be 7 high and width of 100%, bottom 0, and looks like it's going to be this one. And let's do our after. I think it's going to be var blue. And this one is going to be so let's do 7 plus 13, so 20. Let's do 20. Dang it. Because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make this bottom as well, and it's going to be as tall. It's just bottom 0. It's just easier to stack, and then have this bottom 0 as well, but on top. So I want the z index to be 10, so it'll be above this one. Oh no, not this one. This one does not get it. This one gets it. That's bottom, bottom, and let's see if that worked. Yeah, there it is. So we got that, and feeling pretty good. So now I just want to check regular. I do 375, so iPhone. These iPhones. So it looks like we run into some issues here. So we're going to fix this. So let's go back to our main. And this is what we do. This is part of responsive design. You don't just do it for one screen. You have to do it for all. And looks like our so our mock-up is done at 375. So this is kind of where our actual proof starts. So now, here we go. Get started. So we're going to copy this media query. Let's just go to the top. So for our landing, 375. Okay, so we have to fix this. And I know this is tedious, it's annoying, but we're making high quality stuff here, and high quality does not come with lazy. So if we want to make the good stuff, we have to spend the hours and the time to make the good stuff. This doesn't cut it. This doesn't cut it. We have to do better. So I think one of the problems here. So 238. So if I go back to here, I think I'm going to change this width. Let's try this out. So width 238. So you got that. Okay, and it looks like I just want my container 258. So I can make my flex container okay, these are too far apart. So stat container max width 260. Margin auto center it. Okay. So that looks cool, but 238 because these have to line up, right? So now on my H1 I gotta do a margin, I don't know, 10, 15, 20. This lines up, let's see, 22. What's this? Why is this? Oh, get rid. There we go. Okay. So that lines up because this. Pay attention to this visual cue. These are aligned on their sides here. So okay, right away this already looks better on mobile for this size. So let's go back to our 275. So right away, I'm noticing that this is off for some reason. So how do I want to proceed? If I want them to be on the same plane, they have to be the same width. So stat container is 260. H1 has to be 260. Let's get rid of this margin left. No, let's just do margin auto. But bring this margin bottom and top. This margin auto is going to reset that. So let's add these because this is margin. All of them, top, bottom, left, right, is auto. And when top and bottom are auto, they're basically 0 because there is no auto for top and bottom. So if we put top and bottom underneath auto, then they override the auto for top and bottom that this does by default, and it lets them stay. So there. Now you see they are aligned. So that's one way to do it. Make them have the same width and have them left aligned. So that's better. And it looks like I have too much space at the bottom here. I don't like this. So what is our max width here? Max height. This is going to be height of, let's say 700. So let's redo this. 700. So this is 667. So I mean that is normal. But for some reason, oh yeah, because these aren't down enough. This is like almost 100. Oh, that's right. Maybe I think they were not as low. Yeah, because this is 70. It will still need a full another 30 pixels on here. So 100. Okay, that pushes those guys down a lot more. That's better. But it looks like this has to come up. So, oh wait a minute, what am I doing? This stays. Did I mess anything up on 5S? Okay, these are cool. Okay, so now this is something I need to do for this one. So my Euro H1 margin bottom 100 for these guys, and then I also need to make you so with top 20. Let's bring it back down about halfway. Yeah, it looks about halfway. I'm just eyeballing it here. Let's go a little more. So at 41, let's do like 43. So top -43. Okay, that looks better. Let me check this again. So this has to be 222. That seems like a lot. And it is. So it's 375, 667. I don't think, because that is a lot. Oh, and Park Place goes over. We don't have a dark mode toggle for this. Technically, we're not supposed to. It's supposed to fit over here. So then I'd have to replace that dark mode somewhere. And I also have to change that darn button. Yeah, because this, I don't like content like this being cut off at the fold. So I think I'm going to override 70, 60, 50, 40. Okay. I think that's fine now. So I think what I need to do now, this doesn't look good. I think I need to move this over. Look like that. Because that looks slicker. So I think I just need to make a choice, and maybe I put dark mode over here. Yeah. Okay. Core styles. And I think it's on the container flex, display flex, justify content, flex. Oh, sorry, start. Yeah, okay, so that's what I want on line 393. Flex start. Just do it for these guys. Okay, and our width for this guy, 224. Okay, and where are you getting yours? It's coming from here on a height, so 416. So instead of height, we're going to do width, 224, and then the height will automatically happen. Okay, and now our dark toggle. So now we got to go to dark CSS. I think it's dark mode toggle. Where are you getting your how are you being positioned? Okay, top dark mode button, 86. Here we go. So I want to make this right. Okay, so we're going that side, and then top, let's do 30, 40, 50. So I want it out of the way, 60, and right of 10. So right away, that already looks better because it was too crowded up here with this being so small. This just, yeah, I like this better. And this is going to look even better when I change this. Okay. Yeah, when I change this to a crescent moon, it's just going to look, because this is a little too clunky and too big for this site. I think we need to do something a little more elegant. So I think I'll do it at the end. But so now let's scroll down and make sure everybody still looks good. I think we need more space here. So this is going to be who's giving me space. I think it was this one. Yeah. there's the H2. So it's management H2. So we're on management. Let's copy this media query. Copy this. Margin bottom 200. Let's do 230. Give it some space there. That looks fine to me. This doesn't look fine to me. I think this is smaller. This is 16. And this is 16. God, why does it just look off? Let's try management P. I just want to try something. Management P, strong, font weight, I don't know, 700, 900. Okay, that looks better. That looks more bold. Sans Pro. Sans Pro. I just don't know what it is that this looks so off. Letter spacing 0. Okay, so that changed nothing. Line height is supposed to be 24. Oh, sorry, right here. Management P. Okay, that looks better. I don't know why that was higher. Letter spacing 0. I don't think that did anything. No, but it does look a little better now that I fixed the line height. Looks like the line height was just off for whatever reason that was. Okay, these are cool. So they're on their 2 separate lines, just like we like. That's doing what we want. Doing what we want. That's still filling. We like these. So this is off. I don't know. I guess maybe this is still bugging me. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with this section. I might have to reconsult with Kyle and figure out what he wants to do. I just don't like it. I don't like this at all. Maybe if it was capitalized. I think that's what I gotta do. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna capitalize it. So that means I'm gonna undo all the things I did. Font size 70. Let's see. Left. Oh, transform. Translate X. Negative 50%. Center it. Where are you? Well, that's nice. Where are you? Come on. With 100%. Oh, negative 50. That's the problem. There we go. Okay. Font size. Let's do 90. That's cool. That's cool. Let's do a bottom instead of top. Negative. And let's change it to text transform, capitalize. Okay. And 50, 60, 70. No, no. we're going to change these guys. Get rid of this padding. Okay, so now they're centered. And our logos are going to be 40. And then our flex, so it's not column anymore, it's going to be row. And then flex, wrap. Justify content, space between, push them. Well, I don't want that. Let's do space around. That's better. Okay. So that I can live with, but I think I need more space. And that's going to come from our padding here on logos. Let's just do padding in general. Let's just do 75 pixels and 0, so top and bottom. Just push everyone away a little bit. Cool. All right. I'm happier with that. I don't know. It never sat with me well, and I know I'm probably going to get laughed at if I sent that to Kyle, so. These all look fine. Let me just see. Oh, no, I just added that in there, so no. That doesn't look fine. So our container for this needs to be 270. So let's go back to our steps. Get started. So our get started. So we get a container. Before, after, container. There we go. Width, max width, 270 pixels, and a margin of auto to center. Padding 0. Okay, so it looks like these guys, because they're display block, and their width takes up the entirety of this. So this is technically to the right of, these pseudo-elements are to the right of their content box, which is here. So what we need to do, I just need to figure out how big these are. Let's say 80 pixels on the H2s. Are they H2s? No, they're stop headers. Oh, here we go. Width 80. Not good. Let's try 85. There you go. So by setting an inherent width to them, there you go. That fixes that, because it shrinks their content box and it makes them go to the right of where they're supposed to go. So this is supposed to be 305. See, this is not centered, right? This is 295 because this is inside the container. So when it's inside the container, it's constrained by the container. Steps. That's what we're going to do. We're going to, instead of putting it on the container, we're going to put it on steps. Still keep this. So there we go. So the steps can be 270 wide. But this container steps. So what I need to do is I need to take this outside of steps. Let it live here. And now it's centered. Perfect. Okay, so now it's centered. because obviously you can see that this is whiter than this. At 295, or was it 305? So what do you know? 295. So it needs to be about 10 pixels wider. I think let's do that for a another media query. I know it's such a small issue, but I care about what I do. So 375. So this is going to be get started A. Oops. With 305. There you go. Now I can live with myself. So I feel like I need more space here. What is this? 23 pixels. Yeah, that's definitely 23 pixels. I think I have 10 by mistake. So CTA. No, that's not CTA. No. Get started. And that's going to be the review. Reviews? No. Review, yes. Margin bottom 23. Okay, that feels better. Much better. Okay, those look good. Those look good. Those look good. This needs more space. Yeah. Wait, what is this height? 45? 40? What am I doing? I had to try. There we go. This ain't right. So I need my button. Line height should be 45. Okay, that's better. So now let's push this down. Get started. Get started. And I think that's going to be our new breakpoint. So right now it's 120. Let's do 140. That means I gotta move this down. Okay, so that means I gotta translate. Let's see, bottom. Here we go. Bottom negative. Let's do 800. Is that enough space? This is 45. That's 40. So let's just do the extra margin on top. 45. Push that down a little bit. And I think we need the same amount there. So this has to equal this. So let's move this up. 780. Does that look even? No. 75. And this looks pretty darn close. Okay. And I think I'm going to bring this padding up by 10. Yeah. And then what is this? Is this the before? That's on the container. That's right, I need this. Go down. Okay, so you're going to be get started container. Before, put you here. Bottom negative 278. Okay, we fixed this. This feels good. Just keep doing our cursory glances here and see if anything ever does feel off. So this is our standard phone size screen. Looks like we got everything under control here. This looks pretty solid. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. So now what I need to do, because this is going to be a tricky one to get right. especially when your screen sizes go up. So let's try responsive. So 375. Okay. So this is starting out at our iPhone 6.5. Let's just zoom out a bit. Except now it's responsive. So what I like to do is I start in responsive so that I can drag the screen. So let's go to 400 and see if anything is off. Everything looks pretty good. I think. I mean, this could come over some more. Let's see what this does. So this actually, this moves. Why does this move the way it moves? Margin left 50% or 50 pixels. Interesting. Because I don't want this to move. I want it to stay right here. This is not right. So landing. Let's see what I got. No, it's not in landing, is it? It's in management. This is going to be the P. Margin left of 50. So how are you built? Mr. P. So we have a container. Okay. Contains everybody. So I think I need a max width of 300 pixels. So let's try this. Management. After the pseudos.container, max width 300 pixels, margin, auto to center. Okay, that's better. Except this, so I want this to scale with it. So how is that? There's this way I did it. I want to try this. Font size to view width. Does that break anything? Okay, and then our big number. Font size, let's make like 30M. Let's see if that. Yeah, because that scales. Okay, because there's a thing that Coker was telling me to make your text scale with the screen size is on the container. Add a font size on the container of 2 view widths, and then on the element that you want to grow, you set it to M's. So let's try M here, and 17M. Cool. So we got this. I feel like this has to grow too. So let's make our befores. Let's make our height. 2 view width. Does that grow with it? I guess it does not. I'm just playing right now. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, that grows, that grows. Cool. So let's make this 60 view width as well. Okay, and now the magic should happen. I think it's growing too big. I think maybe I just gotta keep it centered now. So here at 400. Actually, I think this is stupid. I still haven't mastered it yet, so it's gonna take some practice for me to figure. I gotta get on a call with them and figure that out again. Let's get rid of that. All right, so we're back here. Let's just keep it simple. Keep it in the center. Keep it small. Whatever. Okay, let's go up to 450. Does anything break at 450? Everything still looks good. So these guys look like they should be wider. Right? These should be 314. And they are not. What's your dealio? Width. Okay, I think it's a problem with the width of the container of reviews. Max was 314. So this is 314. Oh, but these are probably set. No. Oh, I thought I set them to. Oh, width of 95%. So again, this is for get started. Let's go back to get started. And on these, on our bigger guys, set review. We'll go right here, and we'll do a width of 100%. That looks better. That feels better. Okay. Something felt off about these guys. And we got this here, this there. Okay, that's playing nicely. So let's bump up to 5. See if we have any issues. You know, these are filling in. That's cool. Let's see. I think at 500, I can make partners bigger. Logos. So we're going to do another in between at 500. So partners, logo H2, font size 100, 30, 20, and then we want to adjust our bottom. Bottom is -58. Okay. I'm just going to take a little short break here, just for a second. And I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back here. So we kicked off at 500. Everything looked good at 500. I think I need to set a max height, because this is let's see, how high is this, or how tall? Let's say 700. So this is obviously probably higher than 700, and we get this little space down here. So let's go back to our landing. Min height, max height, 700 pixels. Let's do a hard refresh. Let's see, how tall is this? $757. Let's see, let's try a padding bottom. 0. You're still 757. Why are you 757? do that. So min height. Oh, probably because that's the minimum height has to be 100. So instead of doing this here, maybe we set up a new query for 500. Hero min height 700. There we go. See, that feels a lot better because hey, we got to be careful. If who knows what kind of screen they're using? If it gets way too tall, then this just starts looking weird. So 500 looks fine. I think these images. This is pretty big. So let's see. This is me graph. So let's do our media query here. 500. This just feels too big. I don't like how big this image is. It might even lose its quality. Let's just try doing the container max width of what, 400, margin auto, center it. Okay, that feels a little more natural. This looks like this is zooming in. I guess that's gotta be fine. Oh, it looks like I did container for everybody. Which I don't think works. No, we have to do split or swap. Okay, I just want the swap container to do that. These guys can stay full width. This doesn't look stupid yet. This can stay full width. And then these have their own width. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I know this seems tedious. This seems boring. Might even be annoying. But this is 100% responsive design. Like, we need to account for how your website looks on all possible screen sizes. And when you're making something that is as high-end and quality as what this website obviously is, you know, we can't cut corners. We can't, you know, take the easy route. We can't get bored or lazy. Like, we gotta do our due diligence and maintain quality. So let's keep this rolling. 550. I like to go in 50 pixel increments. So right here, it looks like this this before is not getting wide enough. Okay, so at 550, management. That's going to be management before. We're just going to do a width of, let's just do 800. So we can cover ourselves when we get to up to tablet. And I think we got to do our after too. At 800. So the reason we didn't make it 800 to begin with at the beginning for small mobile is because it would stretch out the image way too much, and we wanted the image to be more more visible, not as zoomed in. So that's why we're waiting until these later screen sizes to do this. So let's scroll down, see if there's anything else we needed to address. Everything else looks fine. Looks fine. Now let's try. Well, let's try 650. Let's see if something happens here. Oh, a kid banging at the door. I gotta take a little weird cut break. Alright, I'm back. He just knocked on the door. Little guy wanted to say good morning. So 6:49 looks fine. I do think this needs to be adjusted. We might be going into desktop territory over here. So what is this? 340. Let's see what happens when this is 340. And font size 20 in 28. And a width of 280. So yeah, I think that's what we have. I think that's what we gotta do. So we go right like that. Yeah, I think that looks better. So under management P before, right, 340. We're gonna write 147. Let's do 150. And then management P. Font size 20. Line height 28. And width of 280. Yeah. Oh, negative 150. And I believe we need to add more margin bottom on this H2. 250. Just push that down a little bit. And then this needs to be pushed, so graph. Oh, this is 550. Okay, yeah, 550 works. I can live with that. So then when 550 hits, we gotta go to graph. I don't want to make another media query for just one little thing, but yeah, I think I got to. Dot swap. Padding top. Let's do 70 pixels. Let's try 100. And I will give that a little extra space there. Looked like it was needed. And that's 553, that's 6, 7. Oh, it looks like we're running out here. Let's see, it's 650. B before, what are you, 500? Should do a width of 670. That means our right's gonna have to go over a lot. I think that's better. I think I need a little more room. should be better. And honestly, this should take us all the way through 668, which is tablet. So now we're in tablet territory. Or because this looks funky, but yeah, that's what it's got to be. Okay, so I think we're ready for tablet now. And I just got a little stretching. That's okay. These are for the bigger screens, the weird, awkward. Who knows what kind of screen will be in the future, but this will be ready for it. So that's mobile. Let's just do one thing really quick, and let's check landscape mode 736. Wow, that's not looking good. Oh, that's right. Where is our guy? We're missing our guy. So, okay, on 320, he disappears. And I think that's because of the change here. At 375, we need to have you go down more. So we need hero before negative 180. Okay, so there's that. Okay, now he stays. Well, it looks like at about 500, this is not going anywhere. Where's there? Okay, it's width of 500, and that's why. So once we get to 500 for landing, which we already have a query for, we need you stat container before width of 800. There we go. Now that carries all the way through. So let's go back to our little plus here, rotate, and still at 736. What's going on here? Did I do something? Because now it's gone. Obviously there's this. No, we hit 375. Okay, and the next one was interesting. 760, 736 or whatever. Oh, you know what it is? It's the viewport. It's the view height. So this is 100 view height, right? But no, that's the minimum height. Is 700. So when we go to where's the before? Well, this is annoying. Here, I thought I was done. At 375, apparently 180 is too much. Wrong direction. Okay, so there it is. Okay, so that stays there. iPhone X. So I think the fundamental problem is it's not attached. It's not attached to anything. To make yeah, because I'm attaching it to this container, and these heights and everything changes, so that means its position changes. So I have a problem. Unless so this is a before on management. All right, now I got a problem to solve here. So I think my problem is I need something to be attached to this. So if this is the container, maybe I do the pseudo on this container instead. Let's take you, get rid of you. Okay. Back to iPhone 5. And I'm going to go to management. Oh, see this. Yeah, we already have management before and after, but we're going to do it on the container. Okay, and it's going to be the top of, I don't know, 12. Now we get the Z index of -1. Let's make this 10. Okay. You see, it's not behind. It's behind the after, which is the overlay, but now we need it to be behind the before. There we go. -20. So that sent it behind the before, which has the image. So, okay, that works. That works. Now let's see if this works. There we go. That's a good fix. That's better. So it was just the placement of what is this before? What is it attached to? Since it wasn't attached to anything that had to do with this section, it was dependent on another section's height and positioning, so it was never perfect. But now that we've attached it to what we need it to be in proximity with, like I attached it to what I want it to be attached to visually. So visually this is attached to this, but in code this is actually attached to this, which was the problem. So I had to attach it to its visual partner, and that made it easier. So now we got this. So this is our landscape mode. You always gotta, don't forget landscape. But it looks like this is fine. Looks like we got everything. So with that, I think we're done. So that is mobile. Next video will be tablet, and hopefully that one goes by a little faster. So thanks for dealing with all my little problems, and hopefully we all learned something today.